thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. What the fuck? Oh my gosh. To Darren Zeris? Magic MW, Tasha, it's the real Peter, and Alpine, thank you so much. No password required. Wow. Wow, Nero. Oh my gosh, Jess, thank you so much for the raid again. I appreciate it. I hope you had a lot of fun with Edna and Harvey. That was an interesting game to watch many years back. Have they still been making like a whole bunch of new games? I don't know how many there actually were in the series. How's it going, Witchy Charisma? Wow, Nero. Hi, Devin. Hi, Ranger. Wow, okay. I'm over here, Nero. I'll show you a password. There are 2 of the Edna and Harvey series. Okay. I was kind of curious if they continued it because, I think I watched Ryaotic play it a long time ago. But honestly, it's been so long, I don't even remember. Because it is an old game, but I do remember it was about, a girl and a talking stuffed bunny, I believe, who were trying to escape like a mental asylum or something like that. I think that was the theme. Dude, Cry was fantastic. Honestly, like, he was, he's a little bit of like one of my oldest inspirations for streaming early on. Because I did try streaming before when I was in college, but obviously it was college, super stressful time, didn't stick. But yeah, I mean, he was a fantastic individual. I love watching all of his videos, and I found a lot of really good stuff because of him. Because, you know, I originally, as most people did way back when, start off watching PewDiePie, but, you know, I found other people, I'm like, I like this a lot better. Oh my goodness. I hope everyone's having a fantastic weekend so far. It is Saturday. We had an interesting change in plans. So, the way I was originally planning on doing this weekend was, yeah, it's like PewDiePie, Jacksepticeye, Markiplier. There's a lot of big names out there that you either like watch one or you watch like all of them. But I don't know. I stuck with the outliers. I didn't stick with the main ones. Uh-oh. Oh my goodness. Well, that was 7. Oh my gosh. Oh, it was 7. Hi, Corvo. How are you? Oh my goodness. Well, I hope everyone is having a good weekend. I was originally planning on. How are they? What do you mean? I was planning on streaming yesterday and then taking today off because it worked out in a weird way. So I was going to go, I was gonna play yesterday because it was just Friday. I didn't have school at all, but I got really tired, like extraordinarily tired. So I decided, you know what, I'll just take the day off. I have plans for today, but when we get there, I'll just push through it. Madison was, I'll give it a good score overall, but it did have some improvements that could be made. I think the overall experience was excellent. There are some small things here and there that I wish would be tweaked, but it was a really good experience overall. I would say it was held back by some minor things like the inventory restriction, and one or two of the sections were really bad, but overall I think it was really good. It reminded me a lot of Visage, and yeah, I think it drew out the horror really well. Hi Bash, how are you? Fancy cheese. Yeah, I was originally going to take today off because I was going to get a COVID booster. I was going to get the flu shot, and I was going to go vote. Unfortunately, it turned out that the pharmacy that we were going to go to with our appointment, they closed and didn't tell anybody. There was just no pharmacist on call, so there was no one there to give the shots. So we just didn't do that. Yeah, like they didn't send out an email. They didn't send out a notice. They didn't do anything. We just showed up. The door was completely shut. It was locked. There was a note on it being like, "Oh, there's no pharmacist, so all your appointments for today will be handled tomorrow instead." Hi Roscoe, how's it going? But like, it was weird because like they didn't notify anyone. So my parents were like, you know what? Fuck it. We don't have to go to that place because like we chose a place that was close to where the voting area was, because we could just go get the shots and then go immediately to vote. It's a win-win. However, of course, since they were locked, we just went to vote, and now we're just gonna go to a nearby place. We canceled our appointment with them. We're not taking another chance. Yeah, it was unprofessional. Like, I could get past that, because honestly, it doesn't bother me too much that, it doesn't bother me too much that it was close, because we could always reschedule kind of thing. It was just weird. It was weird to me. Like, it doesn't bother me as much as it would other people, because like, yeah, it's unprofessional. I could just reschedule another day. Doesn't bother me at all. But I did kind of see how a little bit about how my behavior is different from a lot of other people, and how I'm like unusually tolerant of stuff. Hi Crazy Sword, how are you? Hi Riz. Spending time in Indiana at your boyfriend's place? Oh nice, I hope you have a fantastic time there. Wow, I'm not stinky. Like, I was there and my parents were like very upset because like they know where the voting place is and stuff, so we always carpool to get it all done together so that we don't have to worry about anything else. And you know, like one of the workers came up and they're like, "Oh yeah, the pharmacy's closed. They don't have a pharmacist on duty. I'm really sorry about that." And my parents were like all huffy and upset and just like walked past her, and I was like, well, I at least thanked the lady because it's not her fault. She's just a worker there. Like, you know, just like a young worker who was just passing the news along of how their shitty management didn't cover that. But like, I say thank you to her, and she was appreciative of that, so it made me happy. The woman at the counter says, you know, "Have a good day," as we're walking out, and my parents are like, you know, huffy and just upset. They don't even respond, and I'm like, what the fuck is happening? Like, I'm very confused, so I just like turned around, like, "Hey, oh, have a good day as well, thank you." I'm like the only cheerful one here. Like, it's weird. I'm not gonna bash like my parents too much for this, because you know they're older, so they're in that stage of life where they have the right to be just grumpy and pissed at everything. But like, I don't know, it's just, it's weird because I see this kind of thing everywhere that I go, where like literally nothing to do with the other workers. Yeah, like my parents were just mad in general. They weren't mad at the workers, just mad in general. And I get that, but don't be mad and then let that carry over to your interactions with other people. It's like, yeah, I'm upset. Would I have rather have had the shots right now and been fine? Yeah, absolutely. But at the same time, I could just reschedule and do it another day. It wasn't a full waste since it was on the way to the voting place. So it's not like we wasted gas going there. And, you know, it's just be nice. Be nice to people. Especially those who are in the service business. Like, any kind of worker providing a service needs more respect and needs a lot more love, because they definitely do not get it from a lot of people, sadly. But yeah, they're older. They're in their 70s, so they are they're getting to that age where they're just like, fuck the world. I'm gonna be mad at everything. They already have to deal with Karens. Absolutely. Like, God, there's so many instances, honestly. I'm too nice to actually do this, but there are so many instances where I would love to be able to stand up for a worker, because, you know, the worker has to be cordial, because if they act out of line, they could get fired. And the Karens know that, and they use it as an excuse to abuse and berate them. But if I don't work there, I could say some shit to a Karen on behalf of the worker, and the worker would just be like, you said it, not me. Like, I would love to be able to do that at some point, but I know, like, with anxiety and things like that, I probably never would. But it would be nice, because they don't deserve that. They have zero control over most stuff going on, so don't take it out on them. They're just trying to live their life and, you know, make a living like everybody else. Just that their living involves dealing with shitty people. And your share of putting Karens in their place. Oh, I pissed a Karen off a little bit intentionally once, and it was funny because she yelled at me for like 15 minutes, and then after she saw that I wasn't getting mad about it, she just stormed off. I told that story on stream, but it's been a little while, but it's been a lot of fun. They come get you. I mean, I believe you could tell a Karen off, Faded. That would be amazing. Thankfully, though, I mean, if you're in specific areas, you don't have to worry about Karens as much. Because, like, let's say you're either in a small community or a a very close and tightly knit community. Everybody knows everybody. So if you're a Karen to somebody, that news spreads.
How wonderful it is that nobody need wait a single moment before starting to improve the world.
John Zelder? I hope I'm saying that correctly. If not, please let me know. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Side Squad. Tell me, how'd you find the channel and how's your night going so far? Did I finally get fired? Someone's kidding, man. We still get them because they don't care. That's true. Like, if there are some that are willing to out themselves to the entire community, and they do not care if people know that they are a piece of shit. But, like, as time goes on, they start realizing, wait a minute, this was a bad idea. I'm a smartass like gremlin energy overcomes my anxiety when a Karen's involved. See, I do the kill them with kindness kind of thing, where I follow the rules really strictly to the point where it's infuriatingly annoying to a Karen. Like I'll tell the story again. For those who don't know, I worked retail for 3 years. 2 of those years I was a manager and a store opener for the store. Malicious compliance, pretty much, yeah. The way it works is that no matter what your position is as manager, if you are the morning shift manager, you may still be working when the afternoon shift manager comes in. But if the afternoon shift manager comes in, they have control of the building. The morning manager basically becomes a regular worker that just helps the afternoon manager ease into coming in. So that's the spot I was at on this particular day. Hell, there were 2 entrances to the store, and I was at the entrance no one ever comes in on. So, of course, I'm at an insignificant position nobody else wants to be on, just hanging out for the last hour of my shift, pretty much, before I go home. And, like, I have been, yeah, that's really good, Faded. At least they had the common sense to try to apologize, but that still doesn't forgive what they did. And, like, this Karen, I've been told about this Karen because, of course, I was next to another department. Oh, it was apology. Okay, if they quote-unquote apologize, then no, they can fuck off. But it was like the candy department station. I usually talk with the department next to me because, like, we're right next to each other, and we don't usually get a whole lot of business. because we're at an end of the store where there's not a lot of people. So we're talking to each other. I was told of a woman who called in demanding to get money back for candy because, quote unquote, they didn't like it. And what happened with this person is that they talked with the person in the candy department. The candy department explained they can't get a refund because the candy that they got was a display piece candy, meaning it was open. It wasn't wrapped. It's something that's put out on display and kept cold, and then you pick from the display. So they put it in a tiny box for you and they pass it out. There's no refunds on those because they're open, right? It's not like it's something that's sealed. So they can't just take it back after you hand that to a customer because we don't know what you did with it. It would be the same as saying you handed a burger to someone, you got the wrong ingredients. You can't take that burger back and reserve it to someone else because that's a health code violation. So we also don't issue refunds if someone just doesn't like it. I'm sorry, that sucks. But if you could get a refund for everything you didn't like, good God, every restaurant would be broke everywhere. There would be no restaurants anywhere. So, of course, the candy department explained this to them. They didn't like that. So they were like, get me your manager. I want to talk to the manager. The manager they got happened to be the afternoon manager on shift that day, who was the current one in charge of the store at the time that I was working there. Before, that same manager took the call and talked to them. They explained the exact same thing, and I was told that woman spent about 20 minutes on the phone yelling, berating, insulting the other manager, and just being an absolute piece of shit to them. So, of course, I'm on one end of the store, and then a lady comes in and she asks about returning a piece of candy. And it immediately clicked into my mind, this is the person. This is the same person that just berated the manager who's currently in charge of the store on the phone last weekend. So she was like, can I get a return for that here? So I immediately just went, well, there is a possibility of returns. However, I cannot take returns here as you have to get returns from the front with the manager. Like with the manager on duty. And essentially, she said, okay, she went to the front and she told the manager up front that I said that she could have a refund for it. And of course, they called me on the radio. They're like, hey, did you tell this woman that she could get a refund? And I said, no, I said she has to go to the front of the store to ask for a refund. So of course, she was very upset that she had to deal with the same manager that she just insulted the past weekend. And then after, of course, she was denied the refund. Big surprise. So she decided it would be a good idea to walk all the way back across the store and start yelling and berating me for it. Because of course, she found out that I was also a manager. And so I'm just standing there like, you sent me all the way across the store when you could have just told me that I couldn't get a refund. And I was like, well, actually, I don't control who does and doesn't get a refund. It's on a by customer basis. So if you really want a refund, all customers are required to go to the front of the store and request it by the manager who is currently on duty. She's like, you are a manager on duty. I'm like, I was the morning manager. That is the afternoon manager who is currently in charge of the store. So she has all the say over me. I am in a position where I cannot leave and I do not take refunds here. Therefore, her word is law in this store. And of course, she just goes on this tirade of just, you're a terrible person. You just made me walk across the store because you don't like me and I'm a woman and all this kind of shit here and there. And of course, I'm just standing there. I'm just nodding. I'm like, I'm sorry you feel that way. I'm sorry you feel that way. She's like, you just think you're a big bad man in a position of power, don't you? And I'm like, nope. I don't really have much power in this store at all. She just got even more pissed off after that. was really funny because I was just countering her every point by just going like, well, I actually don't have that much power. Hi, Aerothrones, how are you? I'm not a big bad wolf. I was just standing there like, yeah, I understand you're mad, but that is the policy that we have, and you have to abide by the policy. You could have told me before. Actually, I couldn't, because I am not the head manager right now. I am only an assistant manager, and I cannot make those decisions from my post right here. So you have to go to the front. She had to walk a little bit more than she liked. How cruel. Pretty much. And it was funny because, yes, it was a big store. You had to take maybe 30 seconds to walk across the store. But it was really funny to me because she came in on the store side that I was on, walked across the store to request the refund, walked back across the store to insult and berate me, and it turns out she needed to leave through the front of the store, so she had to walk through the front of the store again. So she had to walk that distance anyway, and then she gave herself extra walking time by coming back to yell at me. And it was really funny because a line started to form behind her, and all the customers were super pissed off at her. And after she started walking away, the next customer, like, they kind of said, like, loud enough, like, oh my God, I can't believe that woman was so rude to you. And I was like, and I just responded with, oh, I teach children. I'm used to it. It was great. The ones who bitch we don't have cash registers on our side of the store are open, so they have to walk all the way to the other side. Oh my God, I hate that. Oh, I'm walking across the store and complained about Katie to the exercising room from diabetes. You helped her. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, I get customers that try to leave me the alarm fire door. No. Oh my God. We've had shit like that. Like, you know those double doors that are clearly doors to the back area that swing open and that you can't lock? They're mainly kept that way because there's going to be people pushing carts in and out of them because it leads to the backroom storage. We had one customer just walk through there, and then they were just wandering up and down the back area. And I was like, sir, you can't be back here. He's like, this isn't part of the store. And I'm like looking around, it's dirty, it's not clean. There's stuff like packaged, and I'm like, no, it is not. How much was said candy? $5. It was $5. Hi, Aeronator, how are you? Oh my gosh. Well, the one that started saying stupid stuff to me when he even said I should look for another job, I just said, well, considering I'm a contract employee for the store, I'm already working at another job. Oh, I feel like I missed something. I was telling a story about retail. You must have nothing to look forward to at home, and she's complaining over $5. I mean, that's the thing. It was a rich store in a rich part of town. Woman clearly had money. Like, no one shopped at this store unless they were loaded, because everything was very known to be overpriced. So she clearly had money if she wanted to shop there, but she made that whole fuss over $5. Here, I came to the back. Let's pull his stuff out of the back room. What? What the hell? As an answer, kids always embarrass family just waiting for her to get accidentally ran over. Oh my God. Was her name Karen? I didn't get her name. Honestly, I didn't care enough. Because she didn't do the whole I want to file a complaint thing. She just said, I'm never coming back here. And I'm like, okay, bye. Because that's the thing. If you are a big retail store, you are going to give zero shits about someone not coming back. There's always going to be someone to replace them. Always. If the store is big enough, there will always be a replacement. Like, I would rather put up with a good customer than a shitty customer. Oh my goodness. Karen or Paula? Oh my gosh. Oh, last time a customer said that to me, I responded with, nicest thing you said to me all day, goodbye. Oh, I wish I had the leniency to be as savage as you, Nero. It's great. Oh, I love your stories because you get to say stuff that would get us fired. Also, oh no, you're not coming back. Guess that means we won't have you bothering the other customers. Yeah. Oh. Got that deadpan look unlocked for the special customers. Yep. Because, like, I dealt with screaming kids. I've dealt with kids complaining about the most minute shit you could ever imagine. Just because you are an adult does not mean that I'm going to view you like an adult if you are acting like a child. If you're going to go on a hissy fit, sorry. You're 5 years old in my mind, and you're going to be treated as a 5-year-old. You're going to be treated the way that you act. And if you're going to complain about not being allowed to violate a health code policy, then there's the door. I'm a manager, I choose my battle, so I only respond when I know they can't win. That's fair. I mean, you still have to be nice as a manager, at least in retail, because, you know, the higher ups could always technically get mad at you and all that shit, but when you're a manager of like a small business and you're working with the owner, it's a lot better. Worked in the toy section, sold over 3 years. Oh god. Yeah. Oh my god, Aeronator. I know I saw that one. I can't remember where I saw it. I saw it like earlier today. Had grown-ass adults come to blow over whose turn it was to play a little PlayStation in the kids' play area. Really? Really? Although I can't be surprised because there was a story I had of the chess tournament where one father wanted to punch a child because they thought that the child was cheating or something. I don't remember what it was. The customers walk into our break room whilst myself and coworkers are eating. It's quite the shock. It's like, hello, clearly not part of the retail floor. Yeah, like, it doesn't make sense. There's clear store area and clear back room area. How do you not know the difference between the two? In Minecraft, of course, Nero. But when you are in a chess tournament with tons of parents, witnesses, and other adults around, and you start raising your fist towards another parent's child, I'm sorry, you're getting the police called on you. Like, I think it was over something stupid. It wasn't cheating. I think it was, well, technically it was cheating, but I think it was just confusion over whose turn it was. Which, if you've ever been in a kid's tournament before, the kids forget whose turn it was all the fucking time. Some kids look away for 1 second, they look back, they think their opponent moved, so they move themselves. Or their opponent's turn is there, and they just don't pay attention. Like, it's stupid. And then the parents get all bent out of shape for it. Like, it's a kid's tournament. Calm the fuck down. You're playing for a trophy. If you care that much about a trophy to the point where you're willing to go to jail over assaulting a child, then you need to be banned from all tournaments. Great customer service was worse. How the coworker spit on when we wouldn't take an item back that was bought on clearance and stayed in no returns. Of course. God, I hated that. Because our store closed down and one woman made a huge fuss over a 20-cent difference. Because every item had a bunch of the smaller items had a number tag so that we could find them in the system. And then they had a price tag. The number tag was like 20. And the price was like 50 cents. And she got super pissed at me because she bought it all and then came back in the store, was like, you made a mistake on that. I'm like, no, that's exactly how much that item's worth. She's like, no, this says it's 20. And I'm like, no, that's the number tag. That is different. That doesn't have any price indicators on it. It is literally just a number tag. There's no dollar sign. There's no period. There's no cent sign. It is literally just a number tag. And then there's the actual cent tag next to the real price. And she got super mad. She argued that she was going to get her lawyers involved and she was going to contest the charge at the bank. I'm like, okay, that's fine. But as the store policy stated, we are closing and not taking returns. So you bought all this shit. It's yours. If you want to leave it with us, fine. We'll resell it. But you can just fucking, like, if you're gonna get that bent out of shape over that difference, it's like, grow the fuck up. Spend money contesting a 30-cent difference. Yeah. Like, I don't understand. When something says clearance, that usually means no returns. When a store is closing, they are not returning anything because as soon as it's out, they don't want it back. I'm giving her the 30 cents and bounced the coin off her face. I'm getting laid off anyway, but, well, see, that's the thing is that if we stayed till the very end, we got a bonus. So, I didn't want to give that up, but it would be really funny just to get 30 cents out of the cash register, slide it on the floor, and then just be like, there you go, pick it up. Like, I swear, I 100% will argue. I 100% will argue that every person who works retail should have the right, like once a month, to get a free say whatever the fuck you want card and not get fired for it. To be used on extraordinarily rude customers so that you could just play it and be like, and just go off on them for being the biggest assholes. Because customer service people put up with so much shit that no one else does. And it would be so great. Bonus was for saying was not worth it. If it happens again, I'll be like, I'm out, peace. Oh, see, I got like $1,000 bonus for staying till the end. So I was like, I'm not writing that off. Fond memories of the city. Get a yellowish tinted break room in the back of a grocery store when I was younger after getting picked up at school when me and my mom worked at one. Just having to entertain myself for like an hour. Yeah. And that's the thing is that we've had that too. Some workers have to work while taking care of their kids because they have no other choice. And people just don't give a shit about that kind of stuff. And it's sad. The magical holiday day I've dreamed of. One day a year where the workers could say exactly what they're thinking. Yeah, I would love that. I would hope that something doesn't happen once a week to warrant using that, but depends on where you work. You'll need 3 a week. Oh my god. Oh, it's something that I think should be said and done because some people just get way more crap than they do. But oh god, you work at. Oh god, yeah, Subway's gonna get. I'm sure at Subway you get the whole, I didn't want this, I wanted this. You gave me 3 olives when I deserve 4. Like, ugh. Fuck off. Oh, it's awful. It's interesting seeing everyone coming in and out and seeing all the giant shelves back then. And sometimes just wandering around looking for something to do. Yeah, like it's kind of neat for a kid the first time, but after repeatedly being there, it's like, okay, not fun anymore. So I remember as a kid, I was like, the back room, the forbidden zone. No one's allowed to go back there except for workers. What could they be hiding? It turns out it's merchandise. And very dusty. Not that exciting. We're gonna airport pub, get Americans who don't understand how to queue and then complain when they don't get served because they're in line jumping. For fuck's sake. Line cutting is punishable by death? What? I hope you're joking. I lost that job pretty quick. I'm not meant for customer service. Too much of a smartass without a filter. I mean, that's fair. Because, like, yes, you're there to do a service, but customers should also be held to a reasonable expectation as well. And the sad thing is that, like, they don't want to kick someone out or stop a customer from coming back a lot because they know they're going to lose that business. And they would rather take the business and abuse over getting respect for the workers. Because if you did that for everyone, yeah, of course, you would be down a lot of customers because there's a lot of assholes out there. Yeah. Fairly lucky that the subway in my town is not a mini. Fairly fucking stupid for their orders. God. Oh, I've heard some horror stories from Subway. Love your current workplace. Has as many quirks, but so much better than a true corporate retail. Oh, God. See, the place that I worked at was like, it was something that used to be family owned that was taken over by a company. So the company was completely distanced from the family owned business by the time that I got there. And nothing we said ever got approved by the company. And we're like, you guys are never down here. We're the ones seeing this shit. You need to listen to us. And of course, they ended up closing. Maybe they're being investigated by the FBI for what's it called when you where you intentionally bankrupt a store for money? Fraud. Yeah, I think they got investigated for that. Tax fraud, yes. I think the company that took over the store got investigated for that. And I'm just sitting there like, man, if the FBI shows up at my door asking questions, woo, I got some stories for them. Embezzlement, yeah. That was the specific word that I was looking for. I think it is specifically embezzlement, but also fraud. Literally get the same thing when they come over. So any staff that has like 5 to 8 people's usually burn to their brains. Yeah. Like every fast food place that I go to knows exactly what I want to order because I go there so much and just enjoy the food. And I'm always nice to the workers. Honestly, if you give the slightest bit of respect to retail workers, they will love you. They will go out of their way to do nice things for you. And that's why I argue, like, don't do it because you want to gain something from it, but do it because it's like really, really, really good to just help them get through the day. And then they want to show that kindness in return to you. Whether it's like I've been given a large fries without being charged the large price. I've been given extra slices of cheese, you know, like on a burger or extra lettuce. I've been able to just chat with them casually, which helps me and it helps them. Like,
no
there's so many good benefits to it.
No matter how small,
for both
is
parties.
Ever wasted.
I screwed the demonic buddy. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Psy Squad. Tell me, how'd you find the channel and how's your night going so far? Excuse me. Like Overwatch, Overcooked 2, and Cuphead? Nice, those are all good games. I hope you're having a good night. It's illegal to be nice. I mean, you think so, honestly, with some people. Honestly, that would be a really weird pickup line. I want to embezzle you. It's like, what? I want to cuddle. I want to charge for extra toppings to someone who's super nice. Yeah, and like, those are the small things that really matter. Like, you make someone's day in retail, they remember it. And don't do it because you expect something nice in return. And because they want to do something nice for you as well. And that could just be in general making your visit more pleasant. As a cook, I started out at fast food, and even now I know that they're generally a good person or nice. They get extra. Yeah, absolutely, Ichigo. How are you? Fucking love helping moms and dads with their kids' requests, especially when they're using me to try and teach the kid how to interact. It's a big honor, and I try to take seriously. Absolutely. Like, there's so many good aspects of that relationship between worker and customer. If the customer starts with being nice, because of course, the sad thing is that the worker is required to be nice. So them being nice is kind of written off as a requirement. But if the customer is nice back, that is an obligation that they are not bound to. And it's like, whoa, wait a minute. They're trying to be a good person. Let's show them some respect in return. And it's fantastic. Parents are nice to me. I remind them the kids get free ice cream with their kids' meal. The parents are assholes. I forget to tell them exactly. Love when you get a customer that's like, I know you work hard here. It's a 20 tip. Yeah. Like, I had a customer sneak that on me once. Like, he had been into the store several times, and I helped him over like the course of a week choose some stuff to like pick out. I think he wanted some it was during closing. He had like questions about specific shelving, how they could go about getting it, what kind of truck they would need, if they would get help over that. And I worked with him through all of that. When the day came for him to come pick it up, I helped him carry it out to the truck. He goes to shake my hand. I shake his hand, and he like had a $20 bill in his hand that he just slipped into mine as we shook hands. I was like, what? Like, he was the sneakiest fucker about it. I was speechless. Like, that had never happened to me. Quality of service we expect staff to provide should reflect how the customers treat you. Exactly. Dude, he was a total bro. I was just kind of standing there in shock, and he just like gave me a smile and walked off. I was like, thank you so much. That's awesome. The waiter says someone's being nice. It doesn't happen often. I'm like, hey, give them extra shit and do not charge them for it. Exactly. Because, I mean, it encourages the customer to continue being nice, and hopefully it'll encourage other people to be nice too. This is how I pay for the steakhouse. You'd have to bring physical currency, and I'm only paying in card. What are you gonna do, shake my hand on the way home? Then I'll just throw it back at you once we get to my house. Oh my goodness. Hi Sebastian, how's it going? You're trying to find something from a worker. There are levels of me trying to find stuff. If you're nice to me and I know that something is on a pallet, I'll rip that bitch up trying to find shit for you if you're kind to me. Absolutely. Like, I have gone out of my way for so many customers who have been just the nicest people. And customers can go out of their way to be the nicest for you too. Like, I told the story before as well, but there was a story, or there was a night where this sweet old lady, she was super nice. She went through, and I was the manager on duty that night. It was 8 o'clock at night, so there was no one in the store. She put her wallet on the counter while she was doing her transaction, and then walked off without her wallet. And there was no name on the wallet at all, so they passed it off to me. So I spent the next half an hour to 45 minutes of my shift. I went through her wallet to find some kind of phone number that I could call to get a hold of her, because I knew for a fact that if it gets put in the safe, like all the other missing objects that are found, it'll be left there unless the customer comes back and specifically requests it. So I managed to find a card that she had for a country club that she was a part of. And I was able to call the country club. I was put on hold for 20 minutes. I was able to speak with someone.
There's Zachu Oku Zephi.
Dark Assassin, thank you so much for the sub for 15 months. How are you? Oh my gosh, thank you so much. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I was able to speak with someone there. I got her personal phone number from them, gave her a call, let her know that we had her wallet, and I basically held the store open for her so that she could come in and retrieve it. And before she left, she looked through her wallet real quick, of course, you know, understandable. You leave your wallet behind. You want to make sure nobody took anything. So she looked through it real quick. After checking and making sure she had everything there, she just pulls out $20, just holds it out to me. And I'm like, oh, no, I couldn't. And she's like, yes, you can. And I'm like, but you don't have to. Like, I was just trying to be nice. And I'm like, I know I don't have to. but I want to. She just keeps holding it out, and I was like, fuck, I can't refuse someone so nice. So I reluctantly like took it, and she was just the sweetest lady. Oh my god. Like, like for all the shitty stories that you get, there are some really heartwarming stories like that you have in return, and I live for those moments. It's just fantastic. Free dinner that night. Next time you try to use that line on us, remember the old lady. Shut your face. Okay. So no, never get given anything from Faded ever again. Got it. This is my goal. We'll see how well that goes. But hopefully you're having a lovely burrito and that the clank of trains isn't too loud. Good luck. Oh my gosh. All right, I'm gonna stop the music, and we're gonna jump into our game for today, which is gonna be Withering Rooms. I love that talk about story time though. That's always a lot of fun to just hang out and discuss. Don't know why they're shot at 10 p.m. Usually they wait until like 2 a.m. Oh gosh, who knows? People will do things for unknown reasons. Yeah, I think that was the happiest moment I ever had in retail was that woman, and I was just made super happy as a result. All right, a good chunk of groceries near here are blocked until they finish and clear the path. Oh, gotcha. I've even stayed at my work an extra 15 or so minutes after closing for someone that left a wallet. They practically forced a 50 down my throat. Oh my gosh. Yeah, because like you do something so nice for someone and they really, really want to repay it. Ah! Zeus, thank you so much for the raid. How was Arba? Oh my gosh, thank you so much for sharing your community with me. I appreciate it. For anyone who hasn't been here before, hi, my name is Zathium. I'm a variety streamer. I do a little bit of everything, though I do like to focus on roguelike and strategy-based games. And tonight we're playing some Withering Rooms, which is a 2.5D roguelike base game. Dude, he's in Dwaggy's Discord. They do a lot of armor stuff there. So I am not surprised, but I hope, Zeus, you have fully recovered from me accidentally knocking your ball away from the hole on the weekend with Fire Streaks stream. Had a fun stream of this shit? That's good. I'm happy to hear that. I swear it wasn't on purpose. I hope you can forgive me still for that. Haha, yes, that. I'm surprised you remember that, honestly, because you thinking a little bit that night, and you're so flirty. But I loved it. Zeus is an absolute sweetheart. Go give them a follow. They deserve the follow. They are sweet bean. It was totally on purpose. Okay, to be fair, neither of them was on purpose.
Not the beast! Ah!
And one of them was from across the map, so I had no control over that. Hi, Yuki. How are you? Let's get started with a new game. The game saves automatically. All right. Moston Gatehouse, 1892.
Boo woo, because I am evil.
Ichigo, thank you for the 666 biddies. Didn't get a hangover or remember most of the night. Okay. Do you remember all about me bodying your ball? That sounds really bad. I'm sorry. I'm so... I remember that stream. Dude, that was the most terrified I think I... Well, other than, like, the other Scream Redeems, of course. Look, okay. When you play golf, some balls are gonna hit each other, okay? Sometimes accidentally, other times on purpose. Damn it, made it! Let Lily Simi Lurkin working on the second half of a UCS Lego Razor Crest, which most likely will take 8 hours to build. Oh gosh, well, have fun with it. Thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate it. Aisha's rubbing off on me and I forget things now. Oh, no worries, Yuki, you're good. I won't bank last stream. I could dip into the heart for that. Okay. I see how it is. It's gay. Well, is it gay if only one ball touches? Or would it be gay because I touched Zeus's ball twice? These are important questions that we need to ask ourselves. But I'm already gay, so... Oh my gosh. Nightingale is sent to Austin Private Asylum by her father. New patients must spend their first night in the gatehouse for observation. It is there that Nightingale first awakens in the dream. Just goddamn it. Oh my gosh. Very because the other one is free for someone else. It's straight of your balls. Don't touch. I heard it's not gay if you're wearing socks, but what kind of socks? Because if you're wearing stockings, is it still gay? Or does it have to be like regular socks? Because we need the answers to these questions. We need to ask like whoever's the professor of gay, because I need answers for these questions. That means you're a femboy? Well, true, but it's a different kind of stocking. I swear our 777 quote better be an edgy one, like 666. Oh my gosh. It's still gay, it just depends on how fun you want to be. Maybe you should publish a book. Am I the professor of gay now? Hello? I remember running after a wolf trying to seduce him. Rainbow socks are a 100% gay modifier. Oh my gosh. Still wear socks on a freshly clean carpet, you will slide. I'll keep that in mind. I don't remember that quote. No, it's because they put your anus instead of Uranus. Because it's a space game. And I was saying Uranus or Uranus, as some people say. So I was referring to the planet, not someone's asshole. You're the example of gay that I look up to. You're the full version of Elton John. Hello? Well, you are a psychologist. I have a bachelor's degree in psychology. I am not an official psychologist. However, I do have training in the field. It's literally called Space Crew. The things I miss when I'm not on my nocturnal schedule. See, Sebastian adds most of the quotes for the channel. Like, Sebastian gets a lot of the really good ones, but when Sebastian's not here, they don't get redeemed. Some slip through the cracks. Hi, Seamus, how are you? Space Crew, some sort of porn game? No! You're a crew in space. Try not to die. Zath is lucky I can't add them myself. Oh my lord. All right. Oh, so it's A and D. Okay. Left and right with A and D. Some furniture can be interacted with. Oh. E. Oh. E. Oh. That's... A door is not furniture. Listen, that theory, this may not have been the only thing you saw that was pretty. Look. Okay. Look. Wait, can I interact with this furniture? I can! Go watch the VOD after. It's 150% chaos the entire time. Wow! Oh my goodness. Oh, Earthros, did you make the YouTube to upload the VODs too? A curious coin with a cross. It's not clear what material it's made from. Has a subtle iron scent. Not yet. No worries. Let me know when you do. Be doing it after the stream? Cool, because I could just like link it somewhere in the Discord for anyone who yeah, because Earthros wanted to be able to archive the VODs, and I know I'm not going to be mentally able to keep up with that kind of thing. So I mean, after hearing so many people saying that they liked watching the VODs, I was like, yeah, if you wanna document it, so I'll also be waiting until the VODs drop off so you get full ad money. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Well, that makes sense. I don't honestly know how that works, but I appreciate it. I mean, we have so many people who end up being subs here anyway because they just get sniped. Oh my goodness. Who needs money in a dream? As the weeks dragged on and my own motivation to help the guests play out their fantasies waned, I began to understand coin is a favor stored for later. Okay. We have 2 doors that we could go through. Cannot open it. Okay. Do we say snipe? You get ad revenue on VODs, and Twitch is very aggressive about the ad frequency. Oh, okay. Because I haven't. Ah! Royals, what the hell? I still need to fix that. Damn it. Barrick, you instigator! Oh my god! Bite me if you want. I could, it just probably won't get classified as a bite. It'll just maybe be a nibble at most, and it might be maybe a little bit on like your arm or something. I don't know. I'd be very shy. I'm not good at that kind of thing. Oh my god, you could have then apologize afterward. Okay, I'm not gonna bite very hard at all because that would be
Fade DF9 drink.
that would terrify me a little bit. Oh my god, but going back, Ichigo, thank you for gifting a sub to Foxy. Royals, thank you for the 5 gifted subs to Rivet Fox. Kikru Wolf, Goodly Iguana, Spython, Tivo, and Streamlabs. And Varric, thank you for gifting a sub to Psy Angry Fawn. Royals, thank you for the 350 pennies. Oh gosh, thank you so much. You don't have to do that. I'll try the big blushy mess that needs to be carried out for stocks. Wow. We get this train level 100. No! I already had one that high. It doesn't ever need to be that high again. Chico, thank you for gifting us sub to Stream Elements. Oh, she actually sits on the ground as she's waiting for an idle animation. That's really funny. Streamlabs actually streamed. No level 1. Okay.
29 months with a big cute dork warm he comfy.
I'll make a deal with you guys right now. Future Zath will hate me, but I will make a deal with you right now. Okay?
Boop.
Warmer, thank you so much for the sub for 29 months. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Zeus, thank you so much for the sub for 6 months. Boop. Thank you. So I'll make a deal with you. All right? We do not go above a level 10 hype train. However, on my birthday next year, I will not imply any restrictions or try to distract or anything from any ongoing hype trains on my birthday, since it is my 30th birthday. Does that sound good? Just doing the come on, do something meme, yeah. The fact you think we'd listen to you for that anyways? It has too many loopholes and we have nothing to get. Shut up, Phoenix! Oh my gosh. Oh, I could close doors behind me. Oh. The fuck is that?
Little bits.
Thank you for the 24 minis, Ichigo. Oh my gosh. You do it anyway, and he can't stop you. What? What the fuck? My God. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. What the hell?
Here's my contribution to the goal of level 11 and beyond.
No! You're not going to level 11. Jesus Christ. Oh my God, Royals. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs to Broken Potato, Toasted Chicken Burger, Bendy Corp, Oryx, Long Lost, Wolf Fighter, Bloomy, Fletcher.
Zatu heart, Zatu heart.
hand! Ow!
What is going on with my birthday?
Oh my God, Ron, it's your birthday. Happy birthday.
Shut your damn mouth.
Where the fuck is it? Oh wait.
Hello.
I got cake.
Let us sacrifice our today so that our children can have a better tomorrow.
Oh, your throws. Oh. Right? What the hell? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Uh, uh, um, 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 like. What? Don't have to do that. Like, it's not my birthday. Oh no! Oh.
And I know I haven't hit it in a while, but there's good reason for that. Two good reasons is based on his personality.
Squirrel's back there. You just passed it.
Don't give it any hints.
Turn right into tree.
Isn't technology great? And ow!
Seriously though, thank you so much for all the support. You guys don't have to do that. My God, thank you so much. How far back does I don't even know where it left off. I still have I still have chocolate cake. Oh my God. What was that? That was a very interesting TV attempt. God. Thank you for the hydrate. And all the support. Oh. Thank you so much for. Okay, I'll get the office. You can stay in the office as long as you want, Ryder. Oh wait, that's the wrong command. I did the wrong command. Hold on. I go Ryder anyway. They're a sweetheart. It's trying to tie me up on Ryder. Oh my gosh. But no, seriously though, go follow Ryder. They're amazing. Like seriously though, thank you again so much for the hi chain. You fuckers didn't listen to me. Oh my gosh. I'm trying to time the office, Corvo. Oh my god. Oh. Hold on, let me take another bite. Now everyone wants to go to the office. Oh my goodness. Oh, I still have to think of a truth or lie. Fuck. Gosh. Oh, thank you so, really, thank you so much. It means so, thank you so much. Oh, the corpse in a cage, of course. Um. Uh. He's on patrol too. I hate that. Oh, his head shakes. I'm just stay in my hidey spot and eat my cake. It's fine. That is. Oh, I hate the sounds it makes.
Do you know the #1 cause of death in the hospital?
Your breath?
Infection. And do you know how quickly infection spreads in the hospital?
Your breath.
That doesn't make sense.
Don't care.
Okay, so we can sneak. Oh, there was. Oh. Okay. Harp equals bat. Yeah. 4th of February 18th. When patient Millie. My cursive reading is very bad. Airwood? Airwood, age 13, symptoms pending epilepsy, inappropriate behavior. 5th of May 1891. Patient Emma Banin, age 14, symptoms pending fires, inappropriate behavior. What does T do? I'm not sure. 1st of March 1892, patient Becca Mason, age 15. Symptoms disagreeableness and headaches. Oh my god, Ichigo. The 6th of September 1892, patient Nightingale Williams, that's me, age 15, symptoms pending. He does nothing. Already forgot how to hide under things. Already forgot how to hide under things. Oh my. Goodness. Royals, thank you for getting the sub to also Ichigo. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's also F. F is also hide. Okay, so we use F to hide and to peek. All right. Well, I can't hide under there. Okay. Grandfather clock. There's a keyhole on the front. Okay, also with the game being this quiet, I am going to turn the volume up. I was just trying to buy. I was like, what the fuck? It isn't going through. Oh, it's like a coat rack. Take away when their back is turned. Why does it give me that advice?
What to do? What to do?
I'm just gonna have some cake while you be creepy.
Priscilla?
Oh, not Priscilla.
Where am I?
He's got a bear trap on his leg. And a key in his back.
Albert. Why am I still here?
Ichigo, thank you for the 50 pennies.
So many years.
Oh, God, my ability to read this is going to be awful. Hi, Kale Arts, how are you? What you want to bet you'll want that key? Yeah. Father. Oh! Is that... Daffod? Daffod's mind is literally decaying, but he could still be of use. Keep him from wandering the grounds. I've locked the gatehouse door. I've nailed the spare key into his back in case you need it. You'll have to be sneaky. As an additional safeguard, I've cast a spell on the front garden of the mansion. No undead may pass through. If you're out there, check for the glowing white sigil above the doorway to make sure it's still working. Your ever busy daughter, Margaret. Yes. If you need the spare key, nail it into someone's back. Okay, so we're gonna have to get it. Yeah, they're undead. Let's wait for him to come back.
Priscilla?
Nope. It's one way of sticking into someone. Oh my gosh, Boreos. Hi, how are you? Hey, Zomber, how's it going?
Where am I?
He also has a few nails in him, too.
So many years.
Get out, Ski. The assignment is permanent. They keep the front door of the mansion's gatehouse. Oh, it's Daffod? Oh, because I think in ancient times they replaced like the V with F's or something like that. I'm playing Shadowline? I haven't heard of that. How is it? How is it rejuvenating coil therapy at the office? More, please? David, did you misplace the key again? I should nail it to your backside, you absolute pillock. Okay. You want more time back in the office? I mean, to be fair, Ryder, you could just give the therapy while I'm streaming. Don't even need to go to the office. I could just give you the key. That would be a lot of power.
I forgot to set the traps.
What do you mean?
What to do? What to do?
You get banned? No, I wouldn't. No. Go through. Then close the door behind you. There we go. Alright, let me do I'm out right there. Office. There you go. Thank you for the hydrate as well. I appreciate it. The snaky mode is so freaking cute. I just want to hug it forever. Oh my god. Okay, running is a lot louder than walking. Wait. Oh, okay, we hide behind the bushes. Okay. Yeah, she's got clogs. I did not notice that the people are following me. You are not supposed to be here. Are you a patient here at Austin Private Asylum? I guess I am. Hmm? Did you come from the gatehouse? Yes. Made it all the way here with no assistance? Yes. Liar. What? Okay, that was scripted. All right, good to know. The pain of the flames subsides as Nightingale loses consciousness. He awakens in a straight bedroom within Austin House, still in the dream. Okay, well, to be fair, Yuki, I did not know that she would literally be able to just light me on fire like it's nothing. We know that lady's bad now. Oh. We can backstep. Never like when there's mannequins. A knife! No! Just like every witch liar. Fire. It does damage. A rusty kitchen knife cuts quickly but has limited range. Oh. Okay. Oh my god. We're just now all combat based. Okay, look, it's not my would you rather me stab from the front? Is this better? Is this a lot better? Better put some oomph in that stab or you're not saving yourself or anyone. Yeah. Wait, what? I'm just gonna eat the... I'm just gonna eat cake. I think they know I got scared. Oh my gosh, I'm terribly sorry if I frightened you by just appearing like that. I like to observe new arrivals to make sure they're not violently deranged before allowing them out of the room. I'm Margaret Blackett, and I share administration of this asylum with my father, Dr. Robert Blackett. Your name is Nightingale, isn't it? Let me first deeply apologize for your being set on fire as soon as you arrived here. I think they put in a U that wasn't supposed to be there. As soon as you arrived here. I assure you, the responsible party has been very severely reprimanded. I'm not familiar with your case history, but you may be wondering if this is all a delusion. I can assure you it is not. You've been drawn into a phenomenon. To Mostyn House. It's a sort of dream or nightmare. Weeks will pass here during a single night in the real world. I'm sure you have questions. I'll answer as best as I'm able. Magic. In order to invisibly observe you earlier, I used the spirit twig. Simply by snapping the twig in my hand, I'm able to briefly move about as if I were a phantom. What is up with the bottom half in gray? What do you mean, for what she's wearing? It's moist in the house. Oh my gosh. I still need to think of a truth or lie. For which character? I think hers is like a, supposed to be a dress that is, that's very clingy. Yeah, it's a very wrinkly long skirt. The real world, magic is the, provenance of charlatans. But remarkably, in the dream, magic is real. I'm a novice mage user. You'll want to seek out the filthy wretch to learn more. Oh. She does not care that you're holding a knife ready to stab. No, of course not. She observed me take it and stab a mannequin. Has Zath used a straw while drinking soda before? I mean, I eat fast food, so that's kind of a given, though. Let me see. Oh, I missed the hydrate. The double hydrate. Thank you. Let's do, let's see. Using a straw with soda is better if using your two fruits. That's true. That's true. Oh, speaking of, let's do a drink prediction. Let's do a drink prediction instead of a food prediction. Okay, here we go. Prediction is that Zath has drank root beer before. Alright, I'm gonna eat the last of my cake real quick. There's only a tiny bite left. You can vote against yourself. Oh my god. And it's true, Jess, because a lot of the time that's what people are baffled on, whether I have or haven't had something. I got a feeling you've had a can before. Well, I do have cans. Well, I guess it doesn't really sound that great because it has drink in it, but I do have cans of soda. But I tend to stick with what I like. Welcome back, Ryder. As those trapped in the dream rot away in the real world, they turn into deranged living corpses. Ugh. Unfortunately, the dream accumulates more such unpleasant residents each year. As such, it's crucial that you avoid attention until you're properly armed with tools to defend yourself. While dying in the dream is a temporary affair, the experience is still horrible, so you must be careful. Ichigo. I'm roughly matching every true point, so if you think it's true, you get your bed and make some more money. Hi, Warwicks. Hey, yeah, pretty much. They're zombies. Root beer Sprigget. Escaping. Methodology for you waking up from the dream is not well understood. Some wake with ease, with only a vague memory of what occurred here. Others are trapped indefinitely, their comatose bodies slowly rotting in the real world. Dying in the dream provides no release. You'll simply awake anew. Okay. I'll let you explore then. The mansion reconfigures itself each night, but you should be able to find me in the study easily enough. I'll leave you with the key to this room and make my exit a different way. Oh, and Nightingale. Don't be discouraged if you die. As you have already seen, it's only temporary. It sounds perverse, but death truly is the greatest teacher. See you around. Okay, so it's a good teacher if you have a respawn system. I hear someone walking. That's your chest. Oh. What? Was that a cough? Yellow wax, it's crafting. The occult, wax colored with crocus. A useful ingredient in the production of spells. Albert the House Guard. Never thought of him as a flower enthusiast. Must be he has a lady love somewhere. Feel sorry for whoever she is. Wow. Blank scrolls. A blank piece of parchment, perfect for crafting a spell. Priscilla has purchased a great heaping pile of blank scrolls, ostensibly from Egypt. We're going to try to craft a magical spell that will let us speak with our dear, dear mother. Silly game to be sure, but what if it works? Don't. Fucking God. Ugh. The way it keeps the camera on him as I'm going by makes me think that he's an enemy that could be woken up. Curious coin with a cross. All right, well, we got money. Rome. Darkness fell upon Rome. In the beginning, the city had 10 bakers, 8 lawyers, and 9 doctors. Then 4 doctors burned themselves alive. Oh. Next, every doctor sliced up 1 lawyer. On the following day, 4 bakers jumped to their deaths. In Rome, only a few bakers, lawyers, and doctors remained. This is the code. This is literally the code to the chest. Alright. So for the prediction. Oh, it's actually 50%. The answer is true. I have had root beer before. By accident. One time. So the the reason why it was by accident, okay? I was young. My brother loves root beer. I did not like root beer. And I remember there was a time where his friend was over and we were like, we had our drinks stacked next to each other. I was on my laptop. Him and his friend were on the desktop. And I remember just reaching up for a drink without looking and taking a sip. And I didn't realize that I grabbed my brother's friend's drink instead of mine. So his drink was a root beer. So I have had it. Hey, Foxhound, how's it going? I know, I was a derpy kid. All right. Thank you for the hugs, Foxhound. Accidental root beer, exactly. All right, so 10 bakers, 8 lawyers, and 9 doctors. 4 doctors burned themselves alive. So that is 5 doctors. Next, every doctor sliced up 1 lawyer. So 8 minus 5, that's 3 lawyers. And then 4 bakers jumped to their death. That's 6. All right. Why is it 4? How is it 4? Okay, so let's try. It worked. Occult library key. Oh, the quote. What if in the future someone says to you, Rudy, you kids and your vor? Oh my god. Alright, so this is the key to the occult library. Peter had spent a fortune on these silly old books about how to summon demons to do one's bidding. Not sure what they were teaching him at Oxford, but I thought I was paying for a degree in classics, not 13th century magical nonsense written by some monk with an overactive imagination. Empty jar. Proper equipment can be filled with various liquids. Okay. Let's get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
Hello.
Hey, Dark Moon, how's it going? Can I have that key? What do you want with the key, Faded? Spirit twig. Gnarled magic twig, somewhat hot to the touch. Snap it to become a spirit for 5 seconds. Spirits cannot be seen or harmed. The trees in this century have deep roots that feed upon the dead. Spirits try to flee their earthly prison through the branches. Most direct route to the heavens available to them. Huh. Oh, it does damage to me though. How do I use an item? Probably one. Is there a way to check my inventory? Doesn't seem to be. Nope, tab just opens the menu. Is the cult library, you sort out why I want it? I mean, fair enough. Ugh. Oh, here's the occult library. And it's a safe zone. Austin House, situated on a hill in Monmouth, between St. Ellie's Church and Brynbox Abbey Ruin, has a fascinating and tragic history. Built by coal magnate Alfred Mostyn in 1869, the house was initially designed as a country getaway before a series of terrible events led it to becoming a private residence of an American doctor. Cholera clinic. Finally, a mental asylum. I'll let you have it as long as you give me the glowy hands and appendages. Oh my god, he throws. A table for pressing wax. We have wax. I thought we had wax. The Night Mother remembers. We are her bricks, and blood is her mortar. Okay. You have something on your face. Got more spirit twigs. A warding candle. It's a healing item. A holy candle gradually heals curse damage. Dispels nearby magical traps. Spirits and enchanted armor cannot pass by it while it burns. Hello? Not seen this game before. It came out recently. It came out in early October this year. And I'm happy Earthros pointed it out because I completely missed it. Visitor to our dream. How exciting. I don't have a name exactly, but most folks around here call me the filthy wretch. Okay. I consider myself a tutor of sorts in the occult arts. You seem like you would make a fine student. Before we get started, I have one small request which you might find a bit off-putting. I'd like you to bring me a corrupted finger, freshly clipped from one of the undead. But don't look so scandalized. You don't even know what it's for. I suggest targeting one of the sleeping zombies. I appreciate this. I appreciate this is an unusual and difficult request, but I assure you the end result will be worth it. No, I've not found it. I'm gonna put that sterling brain of yours into action. Okay. So just to make it clear, if someone tells me, hey, go get a body part, you don't even know what it's for. Why do you look surprised? No. He appreciates how tough the task is, but not you getting it. Yeah. Though there was a sleeping zombie in here, so maybe I can get it off of him. This could either go really well or very badly. Well, he's dead. And undead body parts are used in a lot of spells and games, and body parts are in general are used for a lot of dark magic. Yeah. I miss Moonlight. How's it going? They're not coughing anymore. No, they're not. I got his finger. Zombie. A cholera patient. 35 health. 30. Oh, you get stats by killing them. Okay. Covering them up with a sheet doesn't cover up the smell, unfortunately. Ugh. Well, I guess I can leave that door open now so that I know I... Where the fuck did you come from? Hey, Tasha, how are you? They can go in other rooms. Fuck off with that. I actually don't know what that is, Faded. Looks like she cleans the dead bodies. I'm not sure. She's an undead maid, though. Excellent. I won't ask where you got it. Now, what I'd like you to do is... eat the Hello? You want me to what? You want me to what? I don't... No! I don't want to eat the finger. That does not sound sanitary in the slightest. Just kidding. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Thank God. Hitting yourself to the point of death from malnutrition. Oh, that is awful. So this is a roguelike game where you are basically trying to escape a dream world, which is filled with undead creatures, witches, magic, that kind of thing. Such body parts are valuable commodity with many uses in the dream as in life. See that stone shrine in this room? A curious ancient thing. Place the finger into its basin to activate it. It will help you remember items you might otherwise have forgotten every night. You'll find shrines like these throughout the mansion. Just as no two people are alike, so are the shrines. Each one will require a different offering to activate. Each new shrine you activate will allow you to remember one additional items. Return to me, people, once you have activated the shrine. Okay. What's with the naked dude in the black portrait, anyway? He's vibing. This guy right here, he is getting his face vored by something. There's a lot of vor. Hi, Aslan. How's it going? +1 item remembrance slot. Manage your remembered items. Yes. I would love to remember the knife. Our next lesson will be the casting of spells. Ooh. May be skeptical about the existence of magic in the real world, but there's no doubting its power in the dream. That was lit on fire by magic, so I think I believe it. Hold this blue scroll. Focus your attention on the seal and imagine it breaking while you wave your hand over it. The seal will break, and as the magic energies contained within them will consume the scroll and escape. This blue scroll is a protection spell, giving you an invisible suit of armor that will absorb a few hits before dissipating. There's a price, however. Using magic will cause one to become slightly cursed. The effects are numerous. Fraying of the skin and increased awareness of paranormal activity nearby. Oh, God. So, you can use magic, but as you use it, you get crazier. Next, strange and horrific sights previously hidden will reveal themselves. Oh, God. Everyone has a tolerance for being cursed, which if exceeded leads to rather rapid internal rotting process. Ugh. In that case, use a warding candle immediately to reduce your cursedness. Enough prattle. Give that spell a try and see when you're ready to learn more. Do I just press 1 to use it? How? How do I use spell? I don't need to toggle the fucking place. Tab. Move that. There we go. Hi Oak Tree, how's it going? Oh, it is time for my medicine. Thank you. It's like Cthulhu, more knowledge of the unknown makes you stronger, but also brings in more dangers. Yeah! This is gonna be a game Fated ends up wanting. No. I don't know. How do you use it? I thought it would be an item shortcut, but... Oh, it's in my hand. Okay. There we go. Oh, that's my inventory. That's how you do it. Okay, I really wish that wasn't the case because I would never have known that. They need to have this separate from the main menu. Because that kind of thing would make me completely clueless as to what I had in my actual inventory. Okay, good to know. Right, speak. To craft your own spells, you'll need a grimoire. It so happens I have an extra beginner's grimoire you may have. So you could use that table over there to create your spells. There's a hotkey for inventory, but it was unbound. Oh. Why is that unbound? Need a blank scroll and some wax. Come see me when you're done. Craft. I can make a dummy spell. Summon a lifelike dummy of the caster, which will attract enemy attention until it's destroyed. Health of the dummy scales with spell damage. I call upon Raum to assist me in deceiving my enemies. It causes 15 curse damage. I don't know how much damage that is, so... Well, I have a new bar up at the top right, which shows a skull, so... Thought it was a fish eating that guy's head. I don't know what it is, but it is clear he's being eaten. He is being munched. I'll do everything I can for now. Continue your studies in the occult, you'll need to find the first witch in the basement. Here's the east stairwell key. Be warned that someone has tampered with the gas pipes in the basement. All the lights are out. And the basement is not somewhere you want to be without a light. Oh. Oh. Consider your knife does 5 and the zombie died in 3 hits, so 15 is a lot. Yeah. Wait, I just realized there's something behind here. Hi. Don't mind me. Tactics manual. Bait out attacks by dodging at the last second. Then attack while the enemy recovers. Use a yellow dummy spell to create a distraction and attack from behind. Briefly hide under furniture to avoid projectiles or charging enemies. Cast a red hex on a door or wardrobe and place a doll or candle nearby to attract attention. Use sound to your advantage. Firework can gather all the enemies to a location of your choosing. Running's a good local noise, making an option if you have nothing else. Tailor the rings you wear to your preferred combat style to maximize damage. Addendum, April 1891. In order to weed out dull initiates, this manual is no longer to be given out. Oh. So it's supposed to be like a combat practice here. A ghostly ring. Ooh. Felt to the touch, a small amount of cursed energy pours from a crack running down the middle. She really thinks rolling about on the floor makes her impossible to hit. Dodges and rolls adds a brief window of invulnerability. 2 curse damage. Spell toll to the wearer. Oh my goodness. That was 8. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the bless yous. Combat training procedure. It is critical the initiate activates the shrine prior to beginning training, otherwise the night will be wasted. For successful training, the initiate should activate the mirror shrine, pull the chain to release the training assistant, engage in combat, die, repeat. Oh. Explain to the initiate that if they defeat the training assistant and would like to restart, they can take advantage of the Iron Maiden in the room. Ugh! As initiates are now barred from using mirror shrines, this training is no longer to be used. I do not want to go in there, nor do I want to do the training. This sounds awful. I'm just gonna leave. No, thank you. Nade's still out there? Yes, yes, she is.
How did you get in?
Hide. You didn't see it, right? You didn't see it, it's fine. Surprise! Shank! Ow! Shank! Ow! Oh. Well, she died from bleeding. Oh, I got her finger. Made. To get a corrupted finger. Charlotte did always like to help in the kitchen, didn't she? My stabby knife applies bleeding, so I shanked her to death. And I'm also bleeding a little. But it's fine. No! I wanted to leave! I wanted to leave! It's got a fucking gun. What? Come on! Shake, shake. Ow, ow, ow.
Steady.
Oh no. Shit. Well, that sucks. God, what am I supposed to do against God? Ooh, a present. Strange coin, dummy spell. Okay. Oh, no. An unnerving yet harmless child's doll. Place to create a distraction or draw attention. Lucky that you brought these dolls with you, Priscilla. The fire consumed all of my old toys. Had I been more nostalgic when we moved, perhaps they would have been saved. Oh. Why? That is awful. I remember my ring, too. Oh, I hate it. That is an ass. Yeah, I still have the ring. It's still equipped. Here's someone. Got the spirit twig. Hide. Who gave the zombie a gun? I don't know! He just has gun. And he shot at me, but I had already ran away from the room. We'll just admire the cake. It's fine. Right, look at that cake. One cheek is bigger than my head. Damn, that's some big cake. Welsh country houses. Alfred Mostyn of Lancaster was born of modest means. Managed to build a coal mining empire after he was bequeathed in a small plot in the southeast Wales by his uncle. Like many newly rich, Alfred hoped for a more leisurely, aristocratic life for his children. So off went his twins, Peter and Priscilla, to England for a proper education. In 1869, Mostyn started construction on a country home halfway between the mine and Oxford, where Peter was pursuing a classics degree. Oh my gosh, Maiden. The cheek clap heard around the world. Let's close that. Oh, I can hide there. Oh, a healing kit. Let's not address the weird crouched creature in the corner of the room that looks awful. A curiously effective charcoal potion heals any poison built. You might be friendly. Root. Okay, if I die Erythros, I'm gonna scream really loudly and blame you.
Who is this now?
Ow, 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 ow. I blame you, Erythros! Ow, 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 ow. Ow. There we go. Oh. Okay, I need to use this right now. There we go. Oh my gosh. You getting shanked is your fault, Erythros. Have a good night, Ichigo. Thanks for hanging out with us. I hope you have a wonderful night and sleep well. Girl really needs to learn how to use a knife. Yeah. That is awful. I hate every single bit of that. Oh my god. That is a fucking terrifying enemy. So my guess is if they run to a point and they can't find you, they'll start checking under things. So when they run past, you have to take it. When they run past, you have to take advantage of that right away. Oh, I think it's a sleeping zombie. Yep, it's a sleeper. Red wax. Let me cure your coughing. It's very cracked skin.
All aboard.
Oh my god. Cure it with a knife, yep. No, thank you for the 350. Oh my god. Oh, I just, that thing was the most awful thing I've ever seen. Wait, this is a protected room. Oh, it's her! Hi, Aeon, how are you? Spirit Twig. Why are you sad, Aeon? Poncer's Chess. Thank you for your purchase of Poncer's Chess, a unique and exciting new take on the classic game of chess. Before we explain how each unit works, you'll need to understand some terminology. Perception. As perception increases, the unit can see spirits from a further distance and detect increasingly sophisticated hexes and illusions. Poise. Units with higher poise are less likely to be stunned or knocked down by attacks. What? Speed. A speed value of 115 indicates the unit performs all actions 15% faster than normal. Luck. A luck value of 200 indicates double the likelihood of finding rare or expensive items, as well as 10% more gold found. What? What is this version of chess? A lot going on and yet doing my best. Oh, I'm sorry, Aeon. Hopefully you can have a good time and relax with us in the meantime. Get a nice place to relax and hopefully take it a little bit easy. Welsh country houses. Alfred Mostyn was fond of saying that he was an 18th century man born in the 19th century. Thus, Mostyn House, while fitted with the latest technology like gaslighting, had a distinctly baroque sensibility. Notoriously thrifty, Alfred filled the state with replicas of expensive paintings and plaster copies of famous statues. On its opening in 1871, early visitors split on whether the interior was beautiful or tasteless. While Alfred was away during the summer of 1872, the disgruntled mine workers burnt his primary Arthur Tideville residence to the ground. Worse still, his sister was inside and perished in the fire. Having put nearly all his financial resources into the construction of the Mostyn House, Alfred had no choice but to move full-time into his country house. Another terrible color. What the fuck? Would you really burn a house just because you don't like the interior design? That seems kind of fucked up. I wasn't expecting to see you so soon. I believe you'll do well in the dream. I got hit by a guy with a gun. Let me give you a little gift. This is an old ring of mine. If you die in the dream, you'll lose most of your items. But some blessed items, like this ring, will survive from night to night. Now that you're acquainted with magic, I have a favor to ask. There's a powerful artifact in the Mostyn Mausoleum that may be key to escaping the last person seen there was Butcher Surgeon. He's a repugnant man my father hired to help with research in the dream. I've heard he was seen in the mausoleum searching for corpses to anatomize. He spends most of his time in the basement studying corpses of the kitchen. As you are much more able with magic than I, can you... What the fuck was that noise? Can you venture down there and see if you can find anything? No, be careful. He's truly odious, and is a truly odious and unpredictable. Also, have you taken a close look at the curio cabinet in the occult library? Lots of interesting objects in there. Good lord. Hi, Lycaos, how are you? My father's Dr. Robert Blackett, famed American physician turned Welsh asylum owner. Have you heard of the composer, Johann Sebastian Bach? My father's favorite. Bach was given a near impossible task by King Frederick of Prussia. Devised the accompaniment to a complicated melody on the spot. See, King Frederick loved to humiliate visitors to his court this way, by having them fail at something they were supposedly excellent. Bach completed the task, much to the amazement of everyone in the room. When I first started learning how to play the piano at the age of 8, my father gave me the same challenge. In fact, he gave me that same challenge every day for 4 years? When finally I had learned enough counterpoint to complete the challenge, he congratulated me for taking 4 years to match what Bach had done in a single night. My father always aspired to match the achievement of his hero. He just never realized that his hero was really King Frederick, not Bach. Good lord. That's sad. I never knew my mother. I was born in China in the wake of the Second Opium War. My father says she died in childbirth, but I'm not sure I believe him. I don't think it matters. The only thing my mother gave me was this face, which was not always an asset growing up in England. My father wishes to pursue a full-time study of the dream. As such, I'll become the only administrator of the asylum. As for the dream, who can say? It has existed for at least 18 years. I suspect it will be with us forever. I only hope my father's research will find a way to banish the wretched living corpses. Okay. Well, now we have... Oh, we have to talk to the butcher. Oh. I'm gonna leave doors to the good rooms open. Points. Yellow wax. Oh, the occult library. Monster's chest. Unlike traditional chests where a piece is either alive or dead, units in Monster's chest can suffer from a variety of temporary afflictions. For example, a unit may receive bleeding damage until their bleeding tolerance is, at which point they will begin bleeding and will need to use a bandage to stop. Sounds like a very interesting version of chess. Bleeding. The unit bleeds at a rate of 1 health point per turn and leaves a bloody trail for 30 turns, or until they use an appropriate healing item. Poison, the unit is slowed by 25% and receives 1 health point of damage per turn for 30 turns, or until they use an appropriate healing item. Paralysis, 5 turns. Curse rot, inflicted when the unit reaches their curse tolerance. The unit rots eternally at a rate of 1 health point per turn until a warding candle is used. Good lord. I cannot craft anything. Oh, it's already activated.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, I'm not gonna
I can't
replace
believe you've done this.
it. Spirit twig. No, I don't want to go in that room. That guy beheaded another guy. Very interesting artwork on the walls. They don't look scary. Frog eyes. Ring set with a frog eye, preserved in resin. Need 30% less poison buildup, 5 poison buildup to min. That. This one. Max health and bleeding resistance. Ooh. I like it. Alright, let's see what he has to say. Masked man. You'd almost think it was real. Good evening. I'd introduce myself, but people don't generally wear masks if they want their identity to be known. Bro. A I've been here so long I can scarce remember who I was previously anyway. I no longer have the patience to beat back the ever-growing throng of animated corpses in the house. Oh, throngs! Blech. As such, I have become something of a merchant. I traffic in all sorts of goods, and my inventory is always changing. What good is gold in this nightmare? A coin? Favor, save for later. I'm gonna quit the poison buildup when you only have a melee weapon. And I think it said it prevented poison buildup. Yeah, received 30 less poison buildup, but 5 poison buildup to melee attacks. So it may add poison to my attacks. We'll see. What do you have for sale? Oh wow. Oh, a grandfather clock key. I have just enough to buy that. Spell damage boot. Where's over 50% cursed, a faint violet glow appears around their feet. Their footsteps become harder to hear. No, that would be awful. Medical herbs. Jar, fireworks. Let's buy the one thing that's permanent. Because we do have the key to the grandfather clock at least. Ah!
G-morning, you wolf person there.
Well, thank you so much for the I can mind. Thank you so much for the sub for 12 months. How are you? Do not have the rainbow badge. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a good night so far. A lot of empty jars. Yeah, there was a grandfather clock in the room that I started in. It's that Zill wolf. Zill. It's crazy. Zill is a wolf and a good wolf. And they do the streams. Stab, 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 stab. Oh god. Become slightly cursed. As your curse level increases, strange things will be happen. That's fine. Go give Zill a follow. They're a good streamer. And a good bean. Oh. I hate that the paintings are just falling randomly. Thought I heard something.
How long has it been? So many years.
I'm sleepy and super early. Aw.
What to do?
I hope you got some good sleeps. Stab him! No, come back here.
Oh, Alfred, I'm sorry.
Can I have your gun? Groundskeeper. Oh, it's David. You forgot to set the traps again, and now the hedgemate is positively crawling with vermin. Ugh. Well, at least he's not stronger than the other units. It's just that he has gun. He does. I mean, I do. Welsh country houses. In 1874, Alfred was invited along on a diplomatic tour of the Ottoman Empire, getting an opportunity to ingratiate his children to the aristocratic class. He brought Peter and Priscilla along. Peter must then return from that trip alone. Both Alfred and Priscilla died of fever in Constantinople, having brought both his father and sister home in crates. Gosh. He was already a broken man at 28. He lived quietly, opening Mostam House to the occasional privileged guests traveling to or from Eastern Wind. Oh. Bill does have the vor emote. There's a lot of vor going on the pictures on the wall. There gonna be something behind one of these? What it's for? I don't know. It's something. Well, at least there's nothing in this hallway. Me tell you, oh my gosh. That was Mr. Squishy. We're not going to go talk to Mr. Squishy. Is there a section in that big psych book for Vor? Not that I'm aware of. Let's wait 30 seconds because I don't know what happens when it goes to midnight. Big book though, you never know. Okay, so I've read through a lot of that book, and there are certain aspects in it that I suppose could relate to Vor, but probably not in the good way. No, no, no. Get out of here. I did not like that Mr. Squishy came after us. We're gonna just run all the fucking way out of here. The puppy! Okay. You know what? I like this area a lot more. That's the basement. We do not want to go there without a light. A firework is a very temporary light. That's boarded up. Party roll. Party lie roll with a variety of seats. I appreciate Albert and David's mother is German. But why must she be so German? I simply cannot stomach any more pretzel bread. I'm done being polite. Want to eat pretzel bread. There's plenty of other things to eat. Oh. Yes! I can remember another item. Alright, what should I remember? Probably the ring. Because all the other items I can find more regularly. The ring, not so much. These are chess pieces! Excuse me? So German? I don't know. The fuck is this? I swear, the church was this way, but there's only a wall. Oh, do forgive me. Sometimes I forget that I am in this damnable shadow world rather than the real world. I am a vicar of St. Ellie's, a nearby parish church. Or at least, it used to be nearby. Feels like it has been so long since I've seen it. Never mind all that. Been in the house recently. Positively reeking with evil, isn't it? As a warrior of Christ, I had once thought to save the poor souls in there. Now I wish only to escape. You may think it cowardly, but spend a few more nights here and you'll see. Lamp, I see you staring at my lamp. I would be happy to give it to you. But I need proof that you are a valiant warrior of Christ and not in league with the foul beasts in that house. I haven't stabbed you yet. Bring me the corrupted heart of one of those hefty poison-spewing sheet-covered abominations in there. I gotta fight Mr. Squishy? For fuck's sake. I don't want want to go fight Mr. Squishy though. I don't want to fight Mr. Squishy. And the worst part is I don't know where he is now. Could be patrolling my bedroom or out here. Yeah, he might have a better weapon, I'm not sure. We'll find out. Go back into the bathroom. You say, oh no, I hope I don't run into him. That would be awful. Then he appears.
Hello.
I don't really want to run into him. I mean, look at him. I mean, I don't mind, like, big steppy sounds, but that looks awful. All right, here we go. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, it's all going to shit. No tool, equip your fucking knife. You fool. Oh god. Oh no, I'm running from the inside. Oh god, that affects me really quickly. I'm dead. Holy shit. Okay. Curse Rot actually destroys me. It sounds like they stepped into a lot of chewing gum. Oh my goodness. Present. Oh. 25% extra melee damage alone? Kind of big. Yeah, don't have your insides rot. It is very bad for your health. Now you know. Herbs. Mr. Squishy. You're not Mr. Squishy. Not Mr. Squishy at all. You're Mr. Coffee. Look like I'm going to catch him as he falls over. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh my gosh, Sil, you're fine. Oh. Spirits, theory, and practice. The enigmatic Miles Carden, researcher into the unexplained, give us the following 5 fundamental traits of spirits. Typically confined to the room in which they died, cannot be harmed or manipulated through physical mechanisms, have been known to attack the living, sometimes causing paralysis. Exercise limited influence over the physical world, i.e. making small objects float, visible only in mirrors, or to those who are highly spiritually attuned. Wait. Is that why the mirrors are covered? Wait a minute. I don't like that. I'm kinda cured. Oh, wait, there's no mirror in here. Left. minutes hide from whoever's patrolling. Oh, it's the maid. Hello. Stab! Stab! Ow, my face! Okay, we took her finger. Oh, it's safe room. Study. Oh my goodness. Well, that was 7. Welsh country houses. Thank you for the bless yous. Oh my goodness. I have all the sneezes. It's not clear how, but Peter became so enamored with 2 such travelers that he would end up bequeathing Mostyn House to them. They were the American physician Robert Blackett and his half-Chinese daughter, Margaret. Nearby Monmouth residents reported Peter looking increasingly pale and poor in health in 1880. In 1881, Peter, the last surviving member of Alfred Mostyn's family, died suddenly of a failed heart. Although foul play was suspected, especially after his will revealed that Mostyn House would be left to Dr. Blackett, there was no concrete evidence. No, there were no eggies. Can you give me something so that I don't die? Nope. Okay. Spirit twig. Creepy doll. Welsh country houses. Because it had relatively modern plumbing, gas, lighting, and plenty of space, Mostyn House was reopened as a private cholera clinic in 1883. It received the occasional wealthy guest, but keeping the house clean and running was too expensive for the operation to turn a profit, and ultimately was shut down just 5 years later. In 1888, the Blacketts joined burgeoning private asylum business, which was a smashing success. Gentry from the Midlands pounced on the opportunity to send their troublesome children and misbehaving wives to Mostyn Private Asylum for rehabilitation in the beautiful estate. Would they still be so eager if they knew the dark history of the house? They probably would. Ugh. Thanks for the lurk, Scott. That is unsettling. Why is it giving me so many dolls? Also, I should probably equip that too. I don't know how to feel about the little demon child. Girls? Mr. Squishy. We meet again. Forsaken. Okay, hold on. Let's assign that to 4. We're gonna have the creepy doll be placed here. I suppose I should assign my knife to 1. Is it gonna go off? Where'd the kid go? I don't know. Let's play Halo and teabag someone. Oh. What is it? How does it draw attention if it's just sitting there? Allah? Okay, let's do this instead. Okay, we're gonna do this. We're gonna get behind him. And stab him in the butt! Yeah! We got him. And we took his heart. He's got 65 health. Good lord. A cholera patient. Oh gosh. The dream is usually so accurate, and why are they so hideous? So why are they so hideously distorted and enlarged? Yeah, we got him right in the butt. That's the weakness of all zombies. Just go right for the butt. And bottoms. I mean, what? Right, so now we can get the light. Got a warding candle. Perfect. Considering that thing killed you quite good before, this is almost too easy. Yeah. I mean, it was on patrol before because I alerted it, but when it's unalerted, if you can get behind it, it takes all the time in the world to turn around. So that was really good. I'm gonna stab you in your sleep. And I'm gonna take your finger. What, we get a shield? Hello? We're turning into a fucking gladiator at this point. Yeah, I still have the candles. How many fingers do you have? Quite a few. Okay, it won't tell me. Oh wait, there it is. 3. I've got 3 fingers. Okay, it said something about seeing spirits in mirrors.
You come here every day? Loser. My
balloon! Wait, let's see what we can buy. What? We can buy an axe? That's kind of nutty. Wait a minute. Oh my god, we're turning into like just... We're becoming a little bit more violent. It's a Viking child, exactly. Viking child gonna go murder her bitch. Oh. We're warding candles. Pardon me, I got something in my eye. Aye, please, cooperate. Thank you. You killed maid zombies and moving bed sheets before, and now you're becoming more violent? Well, to be fair, they were all technically zombies. And we're in some kind of dream world, so technically it's fine. Save both the shield and axe, that would be a good idea. There are several well-known techniques to deal with the rogue or unwanted spirits. Warding candles, while lit, inhibit their movement. Carefully observe the ghost and sneak past it. Fearing the holy energies of our Lord, spirits can only be stopped, or can be stopped and pushed by holding out a Bible. Photographing a spirit will capture it, leaving behind cursed energy on the floor. Curiously enough, warding candles also inhibit the movement of enchanted armor. Clear sign that spirit is I got fucking scared by my read alert again. Derp, thank you so much for the raid. How are you? Oh my gosh, thank you so much for sharing your community with me. I appreciate it. Anyone who hasn't been here before, hi, my name is Zath. I'm a variety streamer. I do a little bit of everything, though I do like to focus on roguelike and strategy-based games. And tonight, we are doing some Withering Rooms. Oh, you were also doing some Withering Rooms. Nice, how did it go? I have just started myself for tonight, but I've been slowly getting the hang of it. I'm still bad at combat, but we're getting better. Thank you so much again for the raid. How are you doing tonight? Jesus. We got a door hex spell. That does a lot of curse damage. The armor spell is also probably really good. We'll craft a little bit of both. To the beta branch to say New Game Plus, it is very nice, though a bit buggy as expected. Yeah, I saw that it was still early access, but like for early access, this is still really good. Like I haven't encountered any problems myself yet, but I love the look of it. Probably forget these two since I just got the axe. The shields will eventually break, though. I probably actually want to save the ring, because I can survive without the shield, but the ring will help the shield do so much more damage. Oops. Let's keep going. Got so many creepy dolls. Someone in here.
Lord Mostyn won't like this.
Oh, it's the dude with the gun.
Where am I?
I don't know. Where are you? So he's gonna come back and then we're gonna stab him.
Where am I?
I don't know. Where are you? You have a sheet on your head. Okay, well that didn't go according to plan. He just left the room. No, he's something.
There. Ah. Perfect aim.
Oh! Fuck! I forgot he had a gun. I just got shot in the face. Oh my lord! Dude, he juked me. Oh, they gave me the shield anyway. Okay. Yeah, he just fucking decked me. Oh my lord. I can safely say I was not anticipating that. Because I honestly thought he wasn't going to search under the table, but he did. Probably because he got alerted because I opened her. That makes sense. Nope, didn't get me. That's why it's important to keep closing the doors, because they hands down will keep coming for you. There you go. Ugh. It's a very why is everyone's body in this game so squishy? Guy owes us a new corrupted heart. I know I'm gonna have to fight Mr. Squishy again. I don't want to fight Mr. Squishy. Yes, nothing against squishy bodies? Not at all. I have something against really squishy undead people. Your squishy body is perfect, though. Hi, Doggo Grog. How's it going? Surprise!
Who is this now?
It's a woman with an axe. Squishy bodies in the right context are nice. However, if you're talking about an undead squishy body, it's a little bit more unsettling. I like how when we're running on carpet, it's a lot softer. Like, it actually makes less noise. Yeah, undead bodies, not be that squishy. Dude, he like no hesitation pulled that trigger on me. Oh, here's Mr. Squishy. Alright, we're gonna do the same plan as before, alright? And now, we attack! Ow. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Come on, come on, come on, swing! Oh no! Oh my gosh. That was awful. That was handled very poorly. I'm probably gonna die to the poison, aren't I? I have no other healing items. And goodbye. Damn it. I actually lost damage because of the lack of the poison ring. Hey, work is still railing me sideways. What it is, what it is. How's Wolfer? I'm doing pretty good. I'm having a good night so far, and I've been enjoying this game. You Mr. Squishy die together. Yep. Less physical damage received. That's good. That's a good one. Firework. Wonder, can I fire a firework at someone? It about looks like this were mine Halloween. It's basically you were brought to an asylum. This is what they call the dream. And your real body is in a coma. In order to wake up from the coma, you have to find a way out of this dream world where there's like no, get out! Ow, 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 I'm stuck inside of you! Let me out!
Silly child.
You're a silly child!
Shouldn't dare.
Oh!
Got you now.
Oh my gosh!
Mustin, I failed you.
Oh, that was such a mess. I don't have any healing items at all either. Oh, no, wait, yes I do. Oh, it's poison antidote. Second second. Sebastian. Oh my goodness. Please have a health kit. Health kit. Health kit. Yes, that is exactly what we needed. And we got more bandages. Oh, come on. What, Zill? Hey, Darklight. How's it going? Problem is that wasn't Mr. Squishy. We just take everything from room here. Nothing, nothing, nothing. I'm just a wolf. Uh-huh. A scheming wolf. Fucking. Damn pictures. Why is that baby thing just showing a woman her reflection? Creepy dolls, spear twigs. I think we've read all we can here. Hi, Velbra, how are you? Yep, nothing else in here. I think we've read all the articles we can for now.
How did you get in?
By not being you! Okay, we're fine. We just got a little bit stabbed. Are you? I'm doing pretty good. I'm having a good night so far. I'm excited because I get to go to a Japanese steakhouse tomorrow with my family for my mom's birthday. Stab, stab, stab. Yeah, it's gonna be a good night. I'm excited for it. I love hibachi. Yellow wax. That's not when you get an item not suit this game. Oh. I think it's fine. At least not over the top enough to get annoying. Ooh, merchant. So jelly Japanese steak is so good, it is! Oh my goodness. Got a very Resident Evil feel. It does. It's kind of like that, I guess just like that little bit of indication that's good enough to be subtle, but not enough to be just like, okay, this is super annoying kind of thing. Corrosive but ineffective in its oh, a throwable jar of acid. Can I combine that with one of these? I do want to buy a first aid kit. Oh, there was another ring down here. 6% chance of doubling damage. Wow, that is an expensive ring. You usually have a chest. Where is it? There it is. Oh, 25% of physical damage to poison buildup for melee attacks. It's a weaker melee attack, but it does apply poison. So we know this is a UK asylum? Oh my goodness. I can't say I would know. We still need to find where Mr. Squishy is. Or not Mr. Squishy. Although you are very squishy still. Despite how cracked your body looks. Pottery shard. The nondescript remains of something porcelain. Can be thrown to create a distraction, audible nearby in the room. Not as loud as running footstep. Okay. I don't know how to use the creepy doll properly. I can put it down, but there's nothing to, like, activate it. Unless it just takes a while. Hello? Mr. Squishy, what are you doing out of bed? Okay, hold on. We're gonna rearrange some bindings here. That goes to 2, this goes to 3. I think I'm fine with what I have. So we're gonna do this. Snap. What the fuck is happening with the mirror? I just realized... I'm going insane. That's what it is. That explained a lot. I did not like that creepy laughter, but let's take him out. Take out Mr. Squishy. No. No, I didn't dodge the poison. Oh, no, wait. Okay, so it didn't officially take place. All right, that's good. Gonna say you broke the mirror, but it looks fixed now. Yeah, that's because my corruption was up past 50%. So I started to see things. There was something on the very edge of the screen over here that was laughing, but I don't want to. I don't want to keep my my corruption up there far enough to find out. I'd rather not. This is the east stairwell. Now we can finally go get the. It's a cup of tea. Now we definitely know it's in England. Curse gets higher when using spells, opening yourself up to the spirits. Yes. So every item that you use, every spell that you, well, not every item, but every occult item that you use and every spell that you cast increases your curse. So it's a very give and take. You can use it to become stronger, to make yourself more armored, but you're at higher risk of basically going insane. So yeah. Wow, it gives 5 speed as well. T is strong. Alright, we're gonna go talk to the guy, and we are going to get lamp. Yes. Excellent, you are indeed worthy of this lamp. Use it well. Oh, I probably just don't turn it on down here. Everyone loves to find a random cup of tea in a house like this somewhere. I'm sure it's fine. Okay, how do I turn the lamp on? Control to turn on and off. Okay. There we go. I hate this. Long room. Sweet Millie. Dead girl. I still remember the trick. Open and close any door 3 times. Then step through to the wrong room. Hi, Fo. How are you?
Do it.
I don't know how I feel about that. Okay, good to know that peeking does nothing, which makes 100% sense. One, 2, 3. Of course, I never... I was gonna say I was never in the room, so I don't know if it's gonna be different. This is definitely different. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, so that stuff applies curse. I do have a black candle so I can run through it. Ow, 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 ow. Well, that went well. This item was recovered. Oh. That's actually a good ring to have. Place of which one? Probably the melee damage, because the poison damage does a lot more over time. All right, so we just roll through. Go, go, out, go, 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 go. Also, I just realized I don't have any more black candles, so we're gonna leave the wrong room. That is very wild. That is absolutely crazy. Have a percentage. Poisonly. Oh. Alright. I hate this. I hate this even. The screen.
Is any of this real?
What do we think? Do we think she's friendly? Is she friendly?
I've been here too long. A new friend.
Not friendly! Not friendly! Not friendly! Not friendly! Not friendly! She did not want a hug. She wanted to burn me alive. I don't know what she did, but she lit a match or something and she was ready to burn me to a crisp. Roaming the hallways now. Shit. Ash friend? Oh my god. Hi, Trevor. How are you? How are you doing tonight? How'd your stream go? Game you're playing looks like a lot of fun. Pretty much overall the gunkiness? Yeah. I mean, I still have the occasional cough, but overall I'm good. It's fun, but not so much horror. I need to put it down. Oh, fair enough. It could be a good chill game to play later. Dude, she was waiting on the other side of the door for me. Okay, we're gonna need to heal up. Must be bleeding. Oh. Okay, well. Let's drink our cup of tea then. Oh, I'm caffeinated now. I got a scone! Nice. Why did you pull out the twig? Just a full cup of tea in the pocket, exactly. All right, sounds good, Trevor. That he found randomly in the house, exactly. It's still got a little bit of a. The lint adds flavor. Ew. Wait for her to come through and then stab her. Stab her! She's right there. We do the same. But what the other guy is, though. Come on. No? Fucking hell. Well, she's almost dead at least. So if she does appear again, we can take her out. Hopefully. I hear her running. There she is! Got her! A human finger? Oh. An initiate. I can't help it if some lose their way. Exploring the curse is not for the weak. Ah! Thank you so much for the raid. How are you? Oh my gosh, thank you so much for sharing your community with me. I appreciate it. How was the Jackbox Party Pack? Which one were you playing? If anyone hasn't been here before, hi, my name is Zath. I'm a variety streamer. I do a little bit of everything, though I do like to focus on roguelike and strategy-based games. And tonight, we're playing the Withering Rooms. Excuse me. And this is a roguelike thing where we're trying to escape a Withering Room. Sorry, not Witching Rooms. Sorry. But we are trying to escape what is called the dream and get back to the real world where our body is in a coma. Oh, you did the Jackbox 9 ones. How are those? I've not actually seen anything about the new Jackboxes. Why is there a 9 written on the wall?
Oh, I'm seeing things. Is any of this real?
You tried to set me on fire, and I do not appreciate that. Or at least your sister did. We found another cup of tea. Everything's okay. Well, hearty roll. Found them amusing. Fibbage 4 is worth playing. Nice. That's always good. I mean, Jackbox, they... Fuck, open that. Jackbox 4... Oh, it's probably this.
I've been here too long.
Now you have tea for your scone. Run at her!
You're let's finish this!
That hurt. But we got her. And we got your finger. Now we really need to use the tea. We need to drink some tea. There we go. There's a 9 here.
Must be careful with fire.
I did not like that. Oh, this is a safe room. A lot of sheets in it. A photographic dry plate. It's ammunition? Oh, it's for photography. Okay. Killing people I don't have an issue with, but the fact that you're taking their fingers, yeah, I think there's a reason you're in this asylum. Technically, Doggone Grog, we're in a dream while our body is comatose in an asylum, and the only reason why I took their fingers is because a man told me that if I take their fingers and offer it in an altar, I can save items from dream to dream. Love that the protagonists in these games basically run around the property literally looting all the time and then wondering why they get attacked. Yup. I may have an answer for you, Erythros. There's a dude in a cage. Oh, it's a puppy in a cage too. Why do they all only have one finger? No, I'm only taking one finger. I know what you're thinking. Why would this gentleman and his dog be locked up if they hadn't done something nefarious? Surely this man murdered someone and his great beast of a dog dragged the body into the lake. Well, I can assure you we are merely the victims of a cruel jape, no more. My name is Felix, and this is my noble hound, Horace. You would be so kind as to fetch the rusty cage key. I'm sure we could be of great use to you. I do not have the key, I'm sorry. But I would like to pet the pupper. Free the dog and take the man's finger? No! We're not gonna take his finger. We have a lot of money now. Officer Roland Bryce. Monmouth Shrine Constabulary. Jesus. 20th of July, 1881. Investigating the potential murder of Peter Mostyn, 35, and possible forged will in family estate to American physician Robert Blackett. Estate staff reports Peter appearing pale and sickly for nearly a full year before death. Peter had been a severe alcoholic for 7 years following the death of his father and sister. Dr. Robert Blackett and his daughter Margaret had been living in Austin House for 3 years. State staff report no conflict between them. Unsubstantiated rumors of an intimate relationship between Peter and Margaret. Okay. Welcome back, Tremor. Have a good night, Lucario. Thanks for hanging out with us. Free the man, take a paw. Oh my gosh, no. We're gonna try to free the pupper. We want to free the pupper. And a chest. Chance of having damage received. Okay. Mr. Stompy out there? Yes, yes he is. Yes he is.
How can I go on?
Hi Aisha, how's it going? I'm gonna wait for him to come back, because there's not too much to the end of that hallway down there. Ugh.
I've been cursed.
This game did a really good job with making the enemies very unnerving. Handle.
Must be careful with fire.
Wait a minute. Hell. I don't like this. Okay, okay, okay. Ow. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh! Oh my god! He just slammed me into a wall! I just got tackle charged across the fucking room! Oh, at least I kept the lantern. Armor spell. That would have been nice to have. I keep forgetting about that. Oh my lord. Hi Witchy, how are you? Awoo! Billy did not just race out of my bed right at this moment in a time after witnessing a specific event occur on the PC screen. Aisha, did you download something? Oh, hello. No, I was not expecting that guy to walk through the door, though. That really caught me off guard. Reinhardt's seen better days. Reinhardt's brother. Trying to aspire to be like Reinhardt, but everyone keeps doubting him!
So much filth.
You somehow didn't see me, it's fine. Have a good night, Miss Moonlight. Thanks for hanging out with us. Hooah!
How did you get in?
Through the front door! I got your finger. I have a feeling I'll need to backtrack to this room in order to craft more stuff. I'm probably not going to find another one. You haven't gotten a zip bomb yet? A what? It's violated my axe. How did you get in? Yep. Sometimes you ask the important questions. Also, Haisha, I thought you would have gotten out of bed. Thought you would have gotten out of bed after seeing the next game that we're going to be playing together. There you go. Nice and simple. Wait, what game? I don't know. It might just pop up in your inventory one day. Bandage. What do you mean just pop up? I mean, you will be on your computer and then you will get a notification from Steam that says you have received a gift from Zathum. And then you'll be like, wow, I could play game with Zathum. And then we will proceed to play game. Okay, I'm gonna do the same tactic as before. But what if what? What if what? I'm sorry, Mr. Squishy! No! Oh! I dodged behind him, I'm accidentally a professional! Oh. I go like, wow, I could refund this with him and then buy you the game for myself, so... Buy me the game for yourself? What do you mean by buying me the game for yourself? I'd say that's more fair. I think they meant buy themselves the game. I mean, true. Well, the knife does significantly less damage than the axe. Because the knife is faster, but the axe does double the damage. So I think I get in one slash the same as 2 stabs would be. Buy him the game? Well, Haisha, joke's on you because I already own the game. And I have owned the game for a long time. 25% less spell total. I haven't actually gotten like a spell-based build yet. Good evening. Yeah, see, the knife does 5 physical damage. It does have bleeding build up, actually. Does my axe? Yes, it has 7. Okay. I can still win in this scenario. Okay, do tell. A ring said to have been created by a painter to ward off the demons that haunted his dreams. Unfortunately, the ring had the opposite effect, and the man stuck a broken paintbrush into his jugular. What? All it does is curse you. So if you want to go crazy, yeah, you can do that. To buy first aid. And I need, oh, well. I'm gonna start actually buying and crafting stuff. Use your own money and everyone is happy. Or I could use my money and you could be happy too. Oh, there was only 2. Thank you. Pretty sure the only way to shut Aisha up is to sit on him very firmly. It's okay. No, I'm not gonna make that joke. There's a fireplace. This is nice. Also, I wonder if my curse slowly goes up over time because I've noticed that even though I don't take damage, it still goes up. Maybe from attacking enemies. Hello? I hear someone.
What to do? What to do? Priscilla?
Wah! Hiya! And you're out. Dead. Okay. Sitting on someone I can help. Gonna put a cap in your ass. Not if I get him first. He was not able to defeat me. I am too strong. Am I insane? No, not at all. Take it you're not looking for any hints pointing out anything you've already seen? Not yet. If I do get stuck, I will ask for assistance, but I usually play through at my own pace first. Okay, so I can already pick up the gun. I can't. Sadly, it will not let me pick up gun. Although I am going to do something I've never done in any of the previous runs. I'm going to do a smart and actually craft items. There you go. And then, because I have a black candle, I can give myself some armor and then utilize my black candle to heal myself back. I can safely confirm that I will only cry if you said, "I'll be pleased do not. My lungs aren't okay with that." It's fine, Aisha. We'll just bury you in games instead. Right, so now we can go back. Oh, we should probably take out the axe. And what? In games! Games! Not gays. Why would I bury you in gays, Aisha? Come on. If there were that many gays, you know who would get buried first. Why wouldn't you? Because I could bury myself in them. Outcast Diary, 1885. Yes, I am. Oh god, my cursive reading is very bad. Calvinist? But that's not so unusual. Not compared to the occult games that Unholy Doctor and his mongrel daughter have concocted. It was not my fault that I was stricken with cholera, but it is my fault that I dragged myself from the irresistible grace of Christ into this den of debauchery. But I could not stand the putrid waste pouring from my mortal frame 1 minute longer, so here I am. Okay. Venture back into spook. Well, it's a protected room. That's the one that only likes Alvin Klein's underwear. What? Pretty pug if I do say it. So I mean, what? Such a horrid fate. Thank you for that tragedy. Aisha. Aisha. I'm pretty sure there's enough men in chat here for the both of us. Officer Roland Bryce. Monmouth Shrine Constabulary. 29th of July, 1881. History of Dr. Robert Blackett. Made a fortune as a talented physician in Boston treating unusual cases. Took a trip to China in 1860, possibly to avoid war in the US. Left China for England, bringing half-Chinese daughter, Margaret, with him, mother unknown. Substantiated rumors of heavy opium. At Peter Mostyn in 1878, Robert and Margaret move into Mostyn House. 3 years later, Peter dead, and Robert owns Mostyn. Hey, you're not wrong about that. Oh, I don't know who that man is. Outcast Diary, 1886. Each night, I explored the boundaries of this magnificent and horrifying gift. Of his magnificent and horrifying gift. I'm eternally grateful to Dr. Blackett, though he claims he does not believe in God. It is plain he has been chosen to do its work. Clumsily, the previous inhabitants of the house exposed the dream to magic. cosmic concepts have been cloaked in the false vocabulary and childish sigils of 17th century charlatan. It will take decades of study to properly harness this magic. Thankfully, I have plenty of time. I'm just taking notes, Aisha. I'm just taking notes. Zathum note-taking. Ah, you must be Nightingale. I've heard wondrous things about you from my daughter, Margaret. I'm Dr. Robert Blackett. Wait, what? I do apologize for not coming to visit you sooner. I see you're staring at my head wound. Nothing to worry about. Cut my head open on a low doorway. We old men bleed so easily. Why am I not hearing a lot of act? Because the axe happened earlier in stream. It's fine, though. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh, and I have taken my... But thank you so much for the reminder. I'm afraid you caught me at a bad time, as I must be heading upstairs. I'm sure we'll have plenty of time to get acquainted here in the dream. For now, feel free to use my laboratory. Seem like a clever girl. I'm sure you'll find a use for it. Enjoy the rest of your evening, Nightingale. Okay. Well, we may find him upstairs now. We can craft things. Acid jar, poison jar, tonic jar. Oh. Well, I can make an acid jar at least. That makes for a very good weapon. So since I have a 0 on curse, I'll put that at 4. Since that door is sealed, we don't need to worry about he's getting in. Camera snap this direction.
Is any
Another
of
fire lady.
real?
This is not real, however the X in your face is. Come here!
New friend. Fancy yourself. Let's finish this.
I'm back! Aha! I predicted your spawn point. Flame on! Yeah, she's very fiery lady.
I seen an ad and I immediately subscribed. Because you're worth it.
Oh, Mithra, that's so sweet. Thank you so much for the sub for 2 months. Oh my gosh, thank you. I appreciate it. I'm so sorry about the ads. I really wish that Twitch wasn't bringing about what people have been naming the adpocalypse, but no, I appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Hopefully they'll dial it back in the future, because if we had control over it, obviously we would say no ads. I agree with the ad death of the platform. Yeah. Had a pretty long conversation about that earlier with the boys. Yeah, because like the only people who benefit from ads very heavily are the partnered streamers who get like literal thousands of views. Because if you get 1 cent from an ad per viewer and you have 1,000 viewers, that's still like a lot of money. So if you're super high up, yeah, you're gonna make a lot of money off of ads, and it makes sense. But for like us lower down here, we're getting like maybe $5 a month at best, if you're really lucky from that. And the ad incentive stuff that they're doing for a lot of people are just. I hear someone walking. Mr. Stompy. Shit. Love roguelikes and strategy games. I find it fun to hang out. Aw, thank you. Oh, we all wish we could turn off the ads. Gotta stream a lot for a long time to really make anything of it. Yep. I wanted to set up my holder my birthday week. Ooh, nice. Truthfully, I used to get around 15 a month from ads. I had it on the minimum setting. I've only seen like maybe $5 myself, but it's still like an insignificant amount. Just in the past month, it's gone up to about 80. Jesus Christ. That goes to show how much they're really hitting people with ads. You have no idea why, but I definitely heard a lot more about ads lately. I think they've been forcing it. I think that's pretty much it, is that they've been forcing ads a lot more, so people have just been getting it and have no choice in the matter. If only I had a firebomb, I'd use it against that guy. Yeah, I mean, me too, Trem. Because, like, I mean, for some people who, if they're doing the ad incentive thing, like, I don't blame them if they're getting $1,000 or something for the lowest amount of ads that they have to show. Like, I honestly, I can't blame anyone for wanting to do that. That's a lot of money to get just for streaming and for hitting a button. But with them keep increasing it nonstop, it's just like, okay, no. Every 5 seconds, poison yourself and anyone around? What? I'd almost even pay the platform to remove ads at my level. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, I'd pay $5 a month to Twitch just to have them not play ads. Officer Roland Bryce, on Monmouthshire Constabulary, 30th of July, 1881. The autopsy has ruled Peter's death as alcoholic cardiomyopathy, although the performing doctor notes some irregularities. The transfer of Mostyn House to Robert Blackett following Peter Mostyn's untimely death is suspicious. However, given all of Peter's immediate family is deceased, it's not so unusual to be plausible. If it is the officer's opinion that the investigation should be closed. So yeah, Twitch Turbo is a way that you can turn off ads, but it only works for you. So as a viewer, unfortunately, that puts you in the position of, do I pay $8 a month and get like 1.5 less subs to streamers that I want to support? Or do I put up with the extra $8 a month while still supporting streamers that you like? So it's a choice that it's forcing the viewers to have to take in that case. And I don't like that viewers have to be put in that case, because honestly, Twitch should be just about supporting people you want to support when you have the means to do so, rather than deciding, do I want to actually what's it called? Do I want to like take away ads and be able to watch everyone, or only choose between supporting select people? Look at the ad revenue that my channel has after stream. I've been streaming a lot less recently, of course, so that's probably why, but I still think it's going to be a small amount. If any viewer watches a lot of Twitch, especially if they watch multiple streams simultaneously, it's better to sub to Turbo. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, like if you're jumping around to tons of streams nonstop, yeah, that makes perfect sense. But I can understand some people won't like having to choose between doing that and being able to give specifically to some people, because I know there are some who want to help specific streamers. It's a situation that honestly would be nice to just not have to worry about. But at least the option is available. Oh, it's Mr. Squishy. It's 2 Mr. Squishies. Oh God. Why are there 2 Mr. Squishies? Uh-oh. I'm kind of backed into a corner here. Uh-oh. 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 One more. Oh. Enough people go with Turbo instead of subscribe. The ad model falls apart. Not because Twitch isn't making money, but because ads aren't being seen. That's true. That is very true. And that's kind of what I'm, I was going to go loot the body, not reach into a toilet. Yeah, that is very true. And if the problem is that ads are so forced that honestly, either with people using like ad blockers or something else to stop the number of ads shown, it's just something that Twitch could really dial back on. Because honestly, I would never mind ads on Twitch if the ads were always the little pop-up thing right underneath the stream, because that allows you to still hear the streamer. There's no audio, and it allows you to still watch the whole stream. But if you have the 40 seconds of ads and 5 ads in a row, then that just stops you from being able to understand what's going on, and the view is so small that you can't see anyway. Like, it's so dumb. All right, let's reach into the toilet, I guess. Oh, it's the cage key. Now we can go back and free the dude and his dog. Ad blockers probably don't work on Twitch as well. That was the advert part of the video stream, so blockers can't tell. Yeah, there's always a battle between people that are, between people taking away, the ability to block ads and, them trying to compete with it. Ads are compatible with live content unless live content is forcibly around ads, and most games can't be timed that way. Yeah. Like, honestly, if you developed a system where every time I went to BRB and an ad played, I would be fine with that. If you kept it, like, if we could trigger a scene specifically where ads would play, you could do that? Wait, what? I know you can manually trigger them yourself when you go to that, but I don't want to subject people to forceful ad watching. SO stream. Wait, what does SO stand for? Let's unlock. Oh, you will not regret this, not one bit. Let us dust ourselves off and we'll meet you upstairs in the study. Okay. Oh, so stream deck. Okay. You can set up a schedule, but the problem is that I don't plan breaks. Like, if we were doing breaks every single hour on the dot, that would make more sense. But I get so invested in my game that I don't really take breaks at all. Yeah, like, and that's what I mean, Mithram. Like, you can manually run it, but I don't want to subject my viewers to a manual ad. Like, it still feels scummy to me. You pause upcoming adverts if you know they're coming, though, so after long they play anyway. Oh, okay. I don't want to have to stop, like, every 30 to 45 minutes. Yeah, exactly. Like, especially if you're playing a game that doesn't allow you to stop. If you're playing, like, Escape from Tarkov, and you're in something, you're playing CSGO, you can't pause that. You're playing Dota, League of Legends, anything that requires a long period of time, you do not have the option to stop. Twitch thinks this is cable television. Yeah, and it doesn't work. It just doesn't work. Like, I understand wanting to get money for Twitch off of the ads, but at the same time, you're fucking over your streamers by doing so. You run the 120 seconds of ads when you hit BRB and then remove like 40 minutes of pre-roll? I'm not sure. Would you rather tell your viewers, hey, I'm going to stand up and stretch, use a quick ad to get the fuck out of the way because gross, or an ad playing randomly? Yeah, I mean, I'd rather manually trigger it, I guess, but it still feels scummy, I guess, to me personally to hit that button. Like, it somehow makes it better for me mentally if when I press that BRB screen button, that it automatically goes over. Regular Soul ZR Invader, and the invasion goes log, someone misses out. Yeah. Could always treat it like I'm gonna go pee and get rid of pre-roll for half an hour, but it doesn't even get rid of them for that long. I don't think it's longer than 30 to 40 minutes. Yeah. That's kind of the downside. It's a hard give and take, and there's no perfect system, unfortunately. How to play those ads either constantly or watch a big chunk all at once within an hour is the only way to get rid of pre-roll, which is just fucking shitty that there's no other option. Yeah, only other option, make sure everyone in your channel subscribed. But that's also unrealistic. Oh, safer. Yeah, even then Mercury's been getting ads on some of the channels. Yeah, I don't get that. Like, he shouldn't be getting any. Oh, we used the heart. Yes. What item do we remember? No. No. What ranks do I have? Subscriber only streams. Ugh. Has to be Twitch side because he gets them everywhere. Huh. There must be something wrong with his account specifically where it doesn't register that he's subscribed or something. I don't know. Your subs control non-subs with forced ads. I do have that as an option, that if an ad is to be played. But usually when that ad is played, I try not to do too much on stream so that those who are playing or who are subjected to the ad can be given enough time to come back. Ever since channels on Sunday, though, they are the banner ones that pop up. Yeah, that would be ideal. If they had only the banners, that would be excellent. I would be super happy with that system. Progress is slow. I have no pupils. The dream has become overrun with disgusting disease-ridden corpses. That wretched butcher surgeon turned the dream into a nightmare, and now has the audacity to linger here? He claims Dr. Blackett hired him, but I cannot believe God would mislead one of his chosen ones. We need fresh inhabitants, free of disease, with minds open to Christ's wonders. Oh boy. I think Twitch's reluctance as the banners are far easier to block via ad block. But here's the thing. How many people would actually turn on ad block just for a banner? Like, honestly, if Twitch, like, I admittedly, yeah, I do have an ad block on, but I have it turned off for like Twitch and YouTube so that whenever I go to these sites, I can still support people. But if they were just banner ads, the temptation to turn on ad block for those would be far less than if videos were actually popping up themselves. Because at least it's not as intrusive. So there's nothing else I can do in here. Let's talk to the lady in here. I'm sure she's nice. Hello. Oh, it's the first switch. Nightingale, I'm sorry for our earlier misunderstanding. You lit me the fuck on fire. I'm the first switch, and I run the Sororal Order of the Initiated. The filthy wretch and I, though careful and often perilous experiments. Oh, through careful and often perilous experiments, have come to understand much about the dream. I bestowed this knowledge onto our worthy young initiates, such as yourself. How do we train you? This will sound a bit macabre. I probably butchered that. The blood and vital organs of the dream inhabitants hold tremendous power. By offering them in ritual to the entity that controls the dream, the body may be permanently strengthened. Never seen Soror before? At least for this word, I haven't seen it. At least outside of this game. Additionally, worthy initiates are given special gifts as they ascend in the ranks. Additionally, worthy initiates... Wait, I just read that. Hello? In fact, you will receive a special gift after your very first offering. Here's a hunting guide and an offering list you can refer to. I look forward to working with you to unlock your full potential, Nightingale. Okay, hold on. Let's take a look at the list. I assumed the list was there. Oh, there's levels? I didn't know that. Holy crap. Time spent hiding 3 minutes. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's speak with her again. Okay, let's talk first. The curse is a glimpse into the traumatized heart of the dream. With its heightened perception, many strange and wonderful truths are revealed. One may even locate gateways between disparate worlds. Might try gazing into a mirror while terribly cursed. It's the only way to meet the man in the mirror. I do hope you will come to appreciate the mad artistry of whatever celestial entity controls the dream. Oh, good. So if we're insane, we can look into a mirror and see the man. Be careful around the other initiates. Some have lost their minds. Some have turned their back on the sororal order. The casting of spells and becoming repeatedly cursed takes a toll on one's sanity. Only the truly strong-willed can ascend the ranks of the order. I recommend strengthening your tolerance to the curse to avoid any issues. More than 10% of the time hiding. Hey, that is far less than what I spend in Alien Isolation, okay? I swear I spent probably over an hour in, like, underneath the tables and lockers in Alien Isolation. I was once a stranger to the dream like you. My title is accurate. After learning the occult's arts from the filthy wretch, I became the dream's first true witch. I believe I am still alive in the real world, although it becomes harder and harder to know for sure. It doesn't matter much to me, because I have so much important work to do here. The filthy wretch and I are collaborating on an experiment of sorts. Through careful application of offerings and blood, permanent changes can be made to the dream. We're still early in our research, but I'll be able to tell you. I'll be sure to let you know how we get on. Okay. I have those. Oh. Let's level up some health, because I'm suffering more from dying to enemies by regular hits than from curses. Congratulations on your first offering, Initiate. Your reward is the key that unlocks our network of secret passages. The bookshelf in this room connects directly to another part of the house. Very convenient. Next reward will be at level 5, an advanced grimoire that will let you create new spells. I look forward to your next offering, Initiate. So what tone, Trevor? the tone in the background? There's still a text pass on the way. I would say warding do need to up the curse tolerance. Yeah, I figured I would be able to level up again, so definitely want to up the curse tolerance as well. Stay away from her secret passage. We'll get a little bit more health. Ooh. I just went hello warning. Yeah, that's completely fair. Every time it plays, I expect someone to come on an intercom and go, "Attention Kmart shoppers! Today's special is cabbages, located in aisle 8. That is completely fair. Okay, I need more money to be able to level up again, but we're almost level 5. Where does the secret passage go? It goes to our bedroom! Oh, that's so handy. So now I can go immediately down to the basement. Well, I mean, my bedroom's not that much of a secret. The last witch can watch you sleep. Ugh. No, thank you. I don't like the sound of that. I'm gonna skip that room a little bit. The fuck was that? I don't know.
Is any of this real?
Okay, so that's a witch. Burning candle, perfect. Alright, let's go stab her with an axe.
I've been here too long.
Don't worry. I will make sure that you respawn!
Another one. Fancy it. Will you just die?
Ow. That's fine. I had a shield. That is not called stab. I'm stabbing very aggressively. One could say that I am chopping, but you could call it a stab. I probably should reapply this. I'm actually going to try to play smart. I am gonna have to kill this thing in the hallway eventually. Okay, so it's just one of the regular guys, but good lord, he sounds awful. He sounds absolutely atrocious. West to east in white leaf. Okay, I don't have anything for that. Oh, that's what the numbers on the wall are for. Stands for double damage. Sweet Millie, dead girl. The dark, I can almost see her. Our number game. West to east and white lead. The other two are where we laid our heads. Oh. The 3 is definitely the first one. I don't remember the others. I think one of them was a 9. We could try 339. Nope. So it's definitely 3 something. Are you okay? What the fuck happened in here? I'm so confused. I killed her before in here, but there was just fire. She just burnt a little bit. I believe it's a bug. It's fine. It's fine. Sometimes you just light on fire again. 9 wasn't the last one. It's 3 something. Like, all things considered, funny bug. I don't mind funny bugs. Bugs that don't break the game, A-okay with me. Nope. 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 Like that. They're using the spell that surrounds it with fire and die while it's active. If you run far enough away and come back, it'll be on fire. Oh! I still don't like whatever the fuck this giant thing is. That is atrocious.
Must be careful with fire.
I didn't search that. This was the one I hadn't been in. Very squishy dude. What the fuck is that? Oh god. I didn't like that. It's a body bag. It was literally a corpse in a body bag. I cut the bag open to see what's inside, and I'm still not sure. The head sack on the ground, yeah, that was a little bit funny, but I think the gross, the creepiness of seeing the creature itself kind of overwrit that a little. I was just like, ugh, that's unsettling, but it's just thunk. Okay. So it was 330. Okay, he's over there. Bite their ankles. I don't think I want to put my mouth anywhere near that creature. Oh, thank you. The lights are on. Perfect. Now the question is, how mad is he that the light's on? Or is he weakened because the light is on? Alright, let's go back into the wine cellar and see if we can level up again. Did we get enough money? We did! We're level 5! Well done, Initiate! You've proven yourself worthy of possessing an advanced grimoire. Use this in the occult library to mix your waxes together to produce colors and spells. Next reward will be at level 10, your Initiate's outfit. I get a hat! I need a human finger and more money. Okay. Let's take the secret thingy and go see what new spells we can craft. I can keep all these doors open now because I cleared out this entire area. The dead bodies are still there though. I would love a gun. So we get enchant spell. Suits of armor can be enchanted to do the battle for the caster. The armor will follow the caster around from room to room until it dies in combat. Health and damage of the armor scale with spell damage. That's pretty nice. Harvest Field spell. Creates a local field of vampiric energy damaging the foes.
It is far better to be alone than to be in bad company.
Aiden Arsog, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Psy Squad. Tell me, how'd you find the channel and how's your night going so far? So we damage foes and their energies to heal myself. The effect is subtle and will not be known to its victims. So we can use this in a sneaky way to hurt them. Yeah, the curse damage is a lot. But we do have candles for that. But we could use that to possibly take out the big guy because he wouldn't know it's happening. Or we could just breathe on someone for curse damage. Hey, Jills. I'm doing good. How are you? I'll craft one of these. One of these, and one of these. We'll have one of each. With this, we should be able to take him out, I hope. Let's see how we do. First, I need to hotkey them. I would like to try this one first. Because the enchant armor is a good safety net. I'm gonna say, I need to confirm first that he's still here.
How can I go on?
Yup, he's still here. I am having a good weekend so far. It's gonna get better tomorrow because I get to... That looks like a woman in a very tall woman in like a wedding dress or something. Ugh. Let's find a suit of armor. Alright, suit of armor. Oh, that's actually really cool. I like that. And bind that back to 4. Wait, what happened to the scroll? Here we go. Looks like a tall woman in a very tall woman. No, a tall woman in a wedding dress. I like chaos. I don't know. I don't have a time limit tonight, so I'm just gonna be streaming until I get tired. Let's see how he does. He doesn't know what to do. That was a lot of bleeding damage, so the armor did great. However, that is still fucking horrifying. I think what I'm gonna do instead of this one, we're gonna use the curse ball. Alright, let's see how this goes. It didn't kill. It didn't kill. Ugh. Oh god, I know who it is. It's Mommy Mommy. He's dead. Oh. A corrupted liver. Heavy liver of a particularly large living corpse. They had been playing cruel japes on the older corpses, decorating them with lanterns and armor, making them battle each other. Absolutely no respect for the dead. It's a giant maid? I hear her whispering and stomping about at all hours. Oh god. I don't have another scroll to renew the armor. But that's a good strategy to deal with her. Just living suit of armor, let him fuck her over a bit, and then we can fight the rest of her health down. Because that was a scary thing, but at least now we're safe down here for good. Wait, is there still a question mark? Why is this still a question mark? Did I not search something? Be weak against fire? Perhaps? Oh my god. Saban, thank you so much for the raid. How are you? Oh my gosh, how was Satisfactory? I seen you've been playing that game a lot. You must be enjoying
Lord,
it.
make me an instrument of thy peace. Where there is hatred, let me sow love.
5 more hours. I mean, it wouldn't be unusual. And I'm not doing anything tomorrow other than celebrating my mom's birthday with her in the afternoon. So theoretically I could, yeah.
Never tried, never failed. No matter. Try again.
We're kind of remaking our save. Fair enough.
Fail better.
Thank you so much for sharing your community with me. I appreciate it. Anyone who hasn't been here before, hi, my name is Zath. I'm a variety streamer. I do a little bit of everything though. I do like to focus on roguelike and strategy-based games. And tonight we're playing Withering Rooms. Oh, which is one such a roguelike game. Basically, the premise of this game is that we are a teenager who was sent to an asylum. Our body became comatose, and we are trapped in this dream, and we are trying to escape. And there's occult stuff, and I'm stealing people's livers. Playing Satisfactory before working on remaking our save. Rejoined after a few updates that just felt like restarting. I mean, that's fair. When a lot of updates come in, sometimes it's just best to start anew. But also, excuse me, Neo Silverwolf and Pal, thank you so much for the follows. Welcome to the Psy Squad. And I'm assuming that was Lycaos. Thank you for the 350. I appreciate it. Yeah, there was a giant maid that we killed over here. This giant lady on the ground right over here. And then that game should be at Halloween. I'm playing as many spooky games as I can before for pretty much all of October. And I'm just kind of going down, and this was a community recommendation, so I'm enjoying it. You can start CR. Wait, what? Oh, I'm glad you noticed that. I didn't. 2 extra coins. I'll take it. But I'm not soybean. Soybean is soybean. True. However, you can also donate under the names of other people. Uh-oh, there's a squishy here. Okay, let's... I probably need... Yeah, I need to refresh my armor, so let's heal up before we go in there. Our curse is too high, so I'm going to put down a candle and get rid of it. And then...
Life's most persistent and urgent question is, what are you doing for others?
Stick Bernard, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Psy Squad. Goodness, I hope you guys are all having a fantastic weekend. Wait, am I gaining health? Am I getting more max health? Hello? 4 out of 80. Oh, I'm gaining temporary health, I think. Okay, that's interesting. That's not what I expected, but I'll take it. Pardon me. Oh my goodness. That was 7. Oh, this might be the butcher. Yeah, we're in the kitchen, so this is definitely the butcher. Alright. We're safe.
Nice try. Only I can be so dark.
Oh my gosh. Actually saving. But was that actually saving? I'm not sure. Thank you for the bless yous, though. I appreciate it. Add to the counter. That was actually you. Okay. Thank you for the 350. I appreciate it, saving. Alright, let's see what this guy has to say. Ah, you must be the new boy. Just so you're aware, the last boy died of sepsis. You did not listen carefully to my instructions. This patient is dying. I need you to run to the laboratory and craft a tonic jar. You have the tonic jar? No. Okay. I need to craft a tonic jar then. Nobody becomes the soybean. Well, you are the best soybean. You are the one and only soybean. So long as you do not leave this room, death will return you to this moment. Wait, what? As long as I don't leave this room. I don't like that. So I'm guessing there's something that we can train with in here, but let's see if we can go get a tonic jar crafting. Luckily, it could run freely about in here since we killed everybody. I have a feeling we're gonna have to fight the butcher at some point. Okay. Tonic jar. We have a lot to be able to craft this. Good lord. Craft it. Jars of poison. Jars of acid. Paralysis. We'll craft all the heal. We'll just craft everything we can. Why not? We have a bunch of tonic jars now. Alright, let's head back and give him one. We'll see if he appreciates our donation. In the meantime, I should actually whip something like this. Very good to have. Have a good night, Witchy. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. I hope you have a wonderful night and sleep well. Go get the good snacks, Sabin. Bring some for the rest of us. Alright, we have the tonic jar. May just be of some use, boy. Right. Do I have a name? Of course, but I'd rather not sully my reputation in the real world. No! But Sabin! The rest of chat needs food too! Finding work has been difficult for an old-fashioned craftsman like myself, so I've had to do things I'm not proud of. That bloody fool. Joseph Lister has turned to the art of surgery in a complete farce. Dr. Blackett offered me top pay for a simple job. Each night, I was to deliver to him fresh corpses and dissect them. He claimed he was starting a medical school. There were no students. The bodies were to be anatomized in front of a curious window, the observer cloaked in shadow. A few nights later, when I awoke in the dream, the truth was made clear. I had been hired to introduce the dream to the mechanical operations of the body.
It is far better to be alone than to be in bad company.
Ravix, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Side Squad. Tell me, how'd you find the channel and how's your night going so far? Now I stay on, assisting Dr. Blackett. Yes, while performing my own investigations as well. Okay. The dream affords me the rare opportunity to study the human body in exacting detail. Each night, the dead are reanimated anew, but one can truly practice in a way possible in the real world. When I first arrived in the dream, I performed many an experiment on willing subjects. Well, mostly willing, I think. Progress requires sacrifices now. For instance, I spent a few weeks slicing one gentleman's Achilles tendon in a different way each night. As you can imagine, stark raving mad. By the end, I was able to consistently repair that hobbled foot. Don't even get me started on what I've learned about the brain. Oh, God. Okay. I believe I'm still alive in the real world. And then in a few more nights, I'll awake as usual. Initially, I had only the faintest memories upon waking, but over time I have learned to retain more. As soon as I awake, I pick up a scalpel and retrace what I have practiced in the dreams. Additionally, I believe there's a way to escape the dream at will. but I certainly won't tell you about it. My little secret. Also, if I ever hear of you sneaking around Mustin Mausoleum, I will cut your eyes out. Okay. Oh, I see. You are not the new boy. Uh-oh. You're a puppet. I'm going to snip your strings. No, 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 no. No, no, hold on. Hold on. We can talk about this.
Come here, child.
What the fuck? That is a very loud poison or acid sound. Ow, ow, ow. He does so much damage. Okay, let's run away. Hold on. We have to heal.
I have to now.
Ah!
Come here, child.
Did I really get poisoned off of that? No! Oh my god, I knew he was gonna turn on me. So this is a roguelike, horror-themed game where you are trying to escape a dream. That guy just kicked my ass. Basically, you're wandering a mansion dealing with, creepy things wandering about. And you are trying to essentially find a way to escape. We have two. Should melee damage. Maybe less physical damage is good, but we're gonna need more powerful gear. We are. What is my official mission? Ah. I have to ask him about it. But if I do, he kills me. I am not fucking with that. Nope. Nope. That thing can fuck right off. I am not going to deal with that at all. You can pet the pupper. Aww. Best game, 10 out of 10. Ah, good to see you again. Now that we're free, Horace and I would like to offer you a special service. As I understand it, the witch in the basement is always looking for offerings. Fingers, hearts, that sort of thing. I don't know much about witchcraft myself, but I do know how to procure these offerings. See, Horace and I are skilled hunters, always in search of our next target. So just let me know if you'd like us to go hunting, and I'm sure we can make a deal. Okay. Strangest thing, waking up in the dark, all locked up. What kind of wretched creature puts a dog in a cage like that? Suppose we'll never know who the culprit was, but I assure you, I'm very grateful to be free. Done a fine thing. We'd like to reward you by offering you our hunting services. Okay. Horace has been my primary companion for years, in life and in the dream. I was born into a proper rich family. Did not get along with them. Took the family dog and went my own way. The only thing I've ever really been good at is not good with people, not good with numbers, but Horace and I can track a fox for miles. Doesn't help with paying the bills though. Well, technically it could. You could sell what you get from hunting to make a living, but that requires a lot of hunting. Lovely girl. Absolutely lovely. Gave me the groundskeeping and security job for the house after those two brothers died. Albert and David were their names, I think. You can still find them wandering around the dream in living corpse form. Unreal. You have my full permission to kill me if you ever find me wandering around moaning like those two weepers. Never got along with her father. He doesn't think I'm good enough for Margaret. That's why we're proper platonic. And I don't believe anybody who says different. Depends on the condition of the corpses, I guess. So we can ask him to hunt things in exchange for money. Okay. We're gonna try to amass a collection again. Thank you for rescuing Felix and Horace. I'm not sure who locked them up, but I have my suspicions. Also, excuse me, you met the first witch. Be cautious around her. She's highly secretive and exerts a high degree of control over her initiates. Okay.
How did you get in?
The same way I always do. Ow. I'm just gonna try to fight flat out because I've got so much ground to cover now. Oh, the occult library. Get some goodies here and then move onwards. So we do also have a quest to meet the man in the mirror, so if we get that ring again, we could trigger him. Okay, I do not want to fight you head on. I'm gonna do this first. Surprise! Oh no. Oh, nope, nope, no stim geek. No stim. There we go. Is that a death effect onto the health bar? Yes, that is your curse. Using objects and scrolls and spells in this game increase your curse meter. The higher it is, the more insane you go. And essentially, if it gets high enough, you will die. And basically, the way they put it is that your body will rot from the inside out. It's pleasant. I have, like, the bar used to be so low so that I've never actually seen any creepy stuff happening. Oh, there is a way to dispel it. We have black candles that can do that. But I don't know if there's a benefit to leaving it up there or not. Because I have not yet seen one, but I am curious. Death by corrosion. Yeah, kinda. Pretty much. Alright, so the very top here is basically just looting items. Got our merchants. Hello, person. I've been AFK lurking since 6
The only
p.m.
thing
Nice to see
necessary
you.
for the triumph of evil is for good men to do nothing.
Praise Effects, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Sci Squad. Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you've had a wonderful night so far. Tell me, how'd you find the channel and how's your night going so far? You have anything good for sale? Double damage, max health and curse tolerance. That's pretty good. Oh, thank you. The Discord is supposed to have automatically assigned roles. Sadly, it does not, so I will automatically assign you the role that you should have been assigned. But now you should be able to see what you need to do to get into the server. A few words, karaoke, and alcohol. So, I mean, it sounds like you had a good night. I do kind of want to save my money for the permanent upgrades, though. And also, our screen gets more film grainy as we get more curse. Stab, stab, stab! More karaoke than alcohol. So what is this game? This is a game where you are playing as a girl who was brought to basically an insane asylum due to behavior. You're supposed to have corrected behavior while you're here. However, everyone who appears to show up in the asylum gets put into what is called the dream, which is where we are now. When we're in the dream, there are undead creatures like this guy who wander around.
Silly child.
Ow, ow, ow.
Got you.
And We have to try our best to survive and find a way to escape. If we die, we just wake up again the next day and try again. So that's the roguelike aspect coming in. We should probably heal up our wound here. At about half. Just... Okay, that's kind of the crazy that that they were talking about. Oh. No, not the bot is offline. The bot is not assigning roles properly. Because Discord had an overhaul where it overhauled basically what was supposed to be assigning role, or it overhauled how the role assigning works. And it's not applying it properly because when Discord changed it, they changed how the bots work. And the owner of the bot's still trying to get that fixed and sorted. So we're just manually doing it ourselves. But eventually it'll be fixed, I hope. This is when we find out she's just drugged out of her mind and all the undead are just asylum workers trying to stop her. Oh. Probably broke my Discord bot too. Depends on the commands that the Discord bot uses and which one it is. Because I think it broke the automatic role assigning upon people entering the server, but everything else works. I think they just swapped the commands of it. Let's see where the nowhere is. Oh. I recognize this red. Okay, so this is a quick teleport. Oh, the reaction rolls still work at least. New arrival. It has been a while. I'd introduce myself, but I'm afraid I've forgotten who I was. One visitor gave me the honorific Lord Nobody of Nowhere. I quite liked that title. I'm afraid to find out who I was before. Perhaps I wasn't a good person. I still faintly remember things. Smells. Tastes. An uncanny sense of having seen something before. That's why I enjoy photographs. They bring back so many feelings. Have you ever used a camera? Quite simple, really. If you'd like, I have a beautiful antique camera for sale. I'd give it to you for free, but I need coins. You see, I cannot leave this place, so I purchase photos from budding photographers such as yourself. As such, you'll be able to make back the purchase price of the camera in no time, I'm sure. Okay, let's talk to you first. Beautiful, isn't it? No better place to spend eternity, I think. It helps that nowhere is a crossroads of sorts. I'm often meeting new people. Nowhere is the only place in your dream you can get to from everywhere. Initially, it was just me. Then my trusty crow flew in from one of the portals. I've given him many names, but I can't seem to remember any of them for very long. Sometime later, that old bag over there wandered in from who knows where. Can't stand her, but what can I do? She's so old that if I threw her through one of these portals, she'd turn to dust. Wow! Red door. I'm not sure where that door leads. It's always locked. Once, long ago, I saw a rather harried young woman go through that door. Never seen her before, or after. Occasionally, the most strange odors come from the door. Also too hot to the touch sometimes. Sometimes in life, I find it's best not to ask too many questions. Fair. When you take a picture of a spirit, you capture its soul in the photograph. A girl about your age, wearing a mask, sold me a whole pile of photos of spirits. Then she was on her way to Mostin Mausoleum to protect something. Wonder what happened to her. Alright, let's see if we could buy the camera. It's only 5? I can buy that. I could buy 2 photos. Hey, since you have a camera, I've got a favor to ask. Excuse me, my photo collection is sorely lacking in photos of the supernatural variety. Sell me a photo of a spirit, and I'll throw in an extra special gift. It normally can only be seen when you're cursed. You can take a picture of them at any time. Huh. Okay. How far does this go? So these are all mirrors, essentially. Gift will be more fingers. Yep. Oh. Now you look familiar. No, I suppose not. Haven't had a visitor in a while, and guess I'm overexcited. My name is Rose. Don't remember much else but my first name, so that will have to do. Don't take this the wrong way, but you seem like the type of girl who carries around a lot of junk she doesn't need. You have to buy film? You can find it, but it's probably easier just to buy. Am I right? I love junk. The only thing keeping me sane in this starry purgatory. Well, somewhat sane. Better than Mr. Photographs over there, at least. I got a heap mound of coins. So if you have any extra items, I'd happily take them off your hands. Let's see what she knows. Can't see too well anymore, but the twinkling lights are still beautiful. One of these days, I need to purchase a telescope and have a proper look at them. They're not even stars. Everything in this nightmare is a fake, isn't it? I pass my time here, resting my old bones and waiting for visitors like yourself. Unlike Lord Pictures over there, I don't want to look at photographs. Oh, they make me too sad. Why? Who am I? A fine question. I have a few. My hands were virtually crippled with arthritis. I suppose I spent my youth doing something meticulous. Maybe I was a seamstress. Most of my face is rotted, so it's hard to tell what I once looked like. There's something distinct about my eyes. Perhaps I had a French mother. I'd like to think I was beautiful in my youth. Won't believe so until someone presents some real evidence that I wasn't. I mean, fair enough. A young girl like you shouldn't be running around with a bunch of silly trinkets clanging around in her pockets, amassing a pile of baubles and gimcracks is an old lady sport. I purchased many strange and unique items. I bought a pair of spectacles right off a young man's face, who was in dire need of coin and seemingly in quite a hurry. I bought a terrarium with a real spider inside from a filthy man wearing a sheet. I bought a necklace made of fingers from a frightening young woman in rags. You bought a what? Ugh. I even once purchased a pair of trousers from a young man with a dog, mostly so he'd have to take them off. Don't tell old Mr. Photographs about that one. Hello? You want it? You know what? I'm gonna let that one. I'm gonna let that one. I'm just no. So I could sell literally anything that I have. Let me see what I got. You know what? Let's unequip that and get the poison buildup instead. Hi, writer. Necklace of fingers. Why is that so weird when you've been cutting people's fingers off and organs out? Okay, that's a good point. I don't want to go to the basement yet. Okay, we're back to where we were before. And now we can continue downstairs. I'm assuming the whatchamacallit, the basement is going to be off again. The camera permanent? Good question. Apparently the lights are permanent. The camera is indeed permanent. Photographing a spirit will trap them. What is David doing in this picture? He's supposed to be laying traps for those cursed rodents, not peering through windows. Oh. There's a secret passage here too. I have to be careful of Mr. Stompy. There. Okay, no, don't. Come here. What the fuck? Ow. Okay. He lunges very far. I did not dodge that at all. Okay. That was very poorly handled. Hold on. Let's heal back up to full health. Hi, Grim Reaper. How's it going? Yeah, it's a body bag, so it's not great. Also, there's 2 Mr. Squishies in here. Let's take one out first. I gotta be very careful of my curse level now. Well, that's peculiar. No worries, Ravix. And I've been told I have a nice voice and people enjoy passing out to my streams, and, you know, I'm very happy to hear that. Oh no, oh no. Okay, I don't have anything to cure poison, shit. That is a problem. Please tell me you have something that cures poison. Nope. No poison cure. Okay, let's go ahead and light a candle to reduce my insanity. The way it brings back some of the items that I can look through. Healing kit. No, we need... Oh wait, the first aid kits heal poison? Oh, it does! Okay. I was gonna wait till I'm lower on health, but I can read, I swear. No. No Stimky. Oh, back off, Mr. Squishy. There we go. I am indeed using face rig, though I do have a custom model that is being made, and it is close to being done. I will swap to VC face afterwards. It would be a lot better. Oh god. Yeah, Face Rig really wanted to gut their community for money, sadly. But since we got Face Rig before they released animes, I'm not transferring over to that, and I will look forward to the day where I get to stop using this and get to use VC Face instead. Ow, ow, I forgot you lunge. Animes is basically Face Rig 2.0. But imagine basically Face Rig, but they charge you monthly for it. And it operates worse than Face Rig. Yeah, it's Face Rig, but price gouged to hell. Yeah, VC Face is a system that is much better than Face Rig and animes. Thank God I got Face Rig before that. Yup. Face Rig is so much better than animes, and basically they went for the policy of, hey, Face Rig's doing really well, a lot of people like it, let's release something newer. That I don't think they planned to make it worse, but it ended up being worse. And they said, now instead of paying a flat price for it, you gotta pay monthly for it. Otherwise, you're gonna get spammed with a whole bunch of like noisy things that make it unsightly for anyone who is listening to deal with. And the community promptly responded with a giant middle finger to them and moved to VC Face. I don't think they learned their lesson. Because as far as I know, they're still charging monthly. No, VC Face. VEESEE. You can also only broadcast free for like 30. It was 30 minutes, but then they just start spamming you with trial virgin. They say version, but it sounds like virgin. Oh, more photos. Critical ring. But I do really like my ring setup. You're tad tired? No worries, that's alright. I understand. Yeah, it's it can be spelled out by one of the members of chat because a lot of people have swapped to it and moved to it rather than supporting the company because they got insanely greedy. They basically yeah, they wanted to force you to give up a percentage of your Twitch earnings, which, yeah, that's funny, haha. Imagine all the sub money people spent on animes you could have saved for fursuit. High water drop, I mean, you could have saved that for anything. You could have saved that for groceries. You could have saved that for bills. They could have literally earned so much more money by just releasing it and allowing it to operate essentially the exact same way that Face Ring did. But instead they went the greedy route and everybody just despised them as a result. Could have saved it for Yin propaganda. I mean, it would be better than using it on animes, honestly. Wolf Dog will loaf sounds good. And if you happen to fall asleep, have a wonderful night. Gonna appear at the other end of the room. There she is. Get her. Oh. I've gone mad. You're the one trying to burn me. Yeah, I've got your finger. So that is a woman who became a spellcaster occultist like myself, only they use spells so often and got cursed to the point where they went insane, essentially. So they will kill you on sight. And you know what? I'm actually a little bit morbidly curious. Hold on. Let me do a quick search. It has mixed reviews. They seem to have improved it a little bit, but it's still very bad. People are saying to bring back Face Rig. People are saying that the face tracking is insanely bad. Yeah, I'm not surprised in the slightest. I am curious about the spirits, which is why I haven't cured my insanity yet. But I've not officially seen one yet. That man has a bell on his head. Hi, Paishura. Hi, Midnight. How are both of you? Yeah, we'll probably need to be most of the way insane. Hello, can I level up? I can't. I cannot. Damn it. But the problem with being insane is that it literally... No, he wasn't there before. When you go more insane, it replaces objects in the room with other objects. So this guy was probably a lootable... That scared me a bit.
The Aya.
The Aya. Thank you so much for the $5. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Maybe you should have knocked Rose's necklace off fingers. Could have used that to level up a few times. I will take a picture and we'll see if it works. That is really cool. You can see her in the background. Look at the quality of this photo. That is so cool. It's so uncanny how awesome that is. I love that. That is a 10 out of 10 for me. I don't know if that counted as a spirit, but yeah, it's 2.5D as they describe it, so it's got the 3D aspects. It's good for an antique camera. Yeah. Oh, nope, go back inside. Revenge of the Crumb. Yeah. I don't think it's a... Open the door, but can't come in. Yeah, that thing is, I think it's not happy to see us. An old brass telescope allows one to see across the room, although the lens is of poor quality, so it may be difficult to make out distant objects. Oh! Yes, I did take my medicine. Thank you so much for the reminder. Okay, I have to try this out because this is really cool sounding. That is fucking awesome! Gotcha! The grubs! Oh, she rolls!
You're a bricky one, aren't you? Let's finish this!
Oh, goodbye. Okay, now I can level up. Yes, that is another spellcaster. One of the occults who have gone a little bit more insane. And let's go ahead and heal up because that is good. It is good to be on a good degree of health. We're slowly getting more insane, which is... I was gonna say it's nice, but no, it's... That is a lovely pose. That would have ended horribly, just a little bit. It's fine. Alright, we can level up again. Fucking hell, man. We can level up fortitude and agility and fortune now. And it also increases our resistance. I'm gonna do fortitude. Yep, there's a level up system. One for immunity as well. This game has a lot of really neat stuff, and it's the permanent upgrade system of a roguelike, essentially. Yep, we need a liver. That I would like to keep. I don't want to remember that one because I'm okay with losing that, but... This is a really good ring, so I'll remember that one. Oh my goodness. That was 7 seasons. Alright, let me take care of the 2 hydrates and the soda sip. Thank you so much for those. I appreciate it. You bitch! I was taking a drink! You fucker! Oh my god! Yeah, I was not expecting that. Guy's an asshole. He's encouraging you. Oh my gosh. Oh, we're at exactly 5,600 sneezes. Nice. Yeah, so I have a sneeze counter because I have 3 different allergies, all which are nasal based. So I end up sneezing a lot. So I decided to have fun with it and just add a sneeze counter. It's been a fun time. This is the sneeze counter was added, I think, less than a year ago. So this is all sneezes in 1 year. Record on shoes 14? Yeah, in real life I've sneezed over 20 times in a row. Oh, we got jars again. Hi, Law. How's it going? All intents and purposes. Oh my gosh. What if you can make an antidote? Sadly not. You use it to make healing potions. Yeah, the Skelly's just vibing. Fucking god damn it. Stop doing. Uh-oh. Ow, motherfucker. I can never dodge that one. You stop nibbling my ankles. Don't appreciate you doing that. Oh. Oh, it's a corrupted heart. I need a liver. Hi, Leonor. How's it going? I'm doing well. I hope you are. Dude, I love this, though. Being able to see across the room like that is so neat. Had a $50 steak and $20 baked potato night on my parents' money, and I regret nothing. That is amazing. I've never had a steak more expensive. Okay, that's a lie. I have for my brother's wedding. But because it was a prepaid event, I don't know how much it was worth. But it was a filet mignon. It was really good. Relaxing by playing Final Fantasy 14. Nice! That's awesome. Okay, what do we think? Do we go and fight the butcher dude? I hear. What the fuck is that noise? Do I not have any pictures or any film? No, I have 3 shots left. Hello? What the hell was that? Okay, I need to make it back to a bookcase. And craft some. I can't remember the one in here or not, you asshole. don't think there's one in here. Oh, I can't use that one as a quick travel. Unfortunate. Oh, that's so unsettling. Oh, just seeing it walk towards you like that is so gross.
I've been cursed.
Oh, of course, it turns around right there. I mean, it does vomit, so kinda. Still don't like it though.
Must be careful with fire.
Don't you turn around. Thank you. Cut its Achilles and run. I don't know if that will stop it though. God. Fuck you. Oh wait. Here we go. Okay. I'm back here, so now I could go. What the fuck? What is that noise? Who the fuck is walking on rice? Oh, I wasn't reloaded. It was there. There is a spirit somewhere on this floor. Aww. Like that. Why would I act? I don't like this. This is awful. I am... Wait. Waiting. End of that hall at the very end? It's gone. What? No, Faded, don't do that to me. No, don't do that to me. Oh my goodness. So this is a mansion, so it's rather big. Thank you for the bless yous. I was hoping another spirit would appear. Oh, that it gets me when this stuff is like this. Oh, other way. I still don't have a liver. Oh. Okay, I'm going to get rid of it because I want to fight the doodad himself, so we will turn everything back to normal. This looks just as awful. Yeah, the mirror is only like that when I am going insane. So I also need to equip this and use one. Upcoming fight. This I need to use on a suit of armor. If you have enough curse, the mirror becomes portals. Yep. There's something to find in the room. Well, I'm going to go fight, what you call him? The Engie guy. And as a result of that, I need to be geared up. Let's see if our suit of armor can help us. I was about to fucking scream if he did not follow me. Okay, what we need. We have this, which we can use for a bit of damage initially. We have one first aid kit. I think this is... I think I need the twin. I think I'd rather have, like, something fast. Healing on standby. Well, let's see how we do this time. See if I can dodge his fucking hatchet throws. Or machete throws.
Hey.
Oh, am I hitting my knife? Oh, that's awkward. Oh god, nope. He's paralyzed. He's paralyzed.
I have you now.
Oh, it still got me.
Aha!
Okay. This heals poison. Okay. Let's pull out acid next. Oh, that did so much damage. Okay. The acid actually chunked his health. The right eye to an ancient stone idol. Small glimmering lights can be seen within. Name your price, we will pay it. I will find a way to transport this home if it kills me. I only got a corrupted heart. He has 200 health! Oh my god. Ding. Oh, nope, nope, don't breathe in the poison. Dude, yeah, he's basically immune to curses. So, did I complete the objective then? Okay, he wants to buy a photograph of a spirit. That's fine. Well, at least we lived. Now we get to explore deeper and see what else is over here. There is... whatever the fuck that is. Let's go back and see if he wants to buy our picture. I don't think we got a spirit, though. Not much here, I'd say. Oh. At least he still buys it back, so even if you waste a shot, that, you buy more. Alright, let's see what's further into the basement, I suppose. Or maybe this goes upstairs. It does. It gets around the big dude.
And you're a tricky one, aren't you?
No, I'm not that tricky. I can see you. Oh, I dodged! I'm behind you, you fool! Ow. You burn. Did I ever finger? I need two. That's unfortunate. I think in this was the very big dude. Yeah, this was the banquet hall where the giant dude was. I don't want to mess with that. I can't even... The lock is broken. Wait, where am I going now, then? Because there's no way in hell I'm beating this dude. Nope. Shrine allows me to remember items, which means if I die, I can keep them from run to run. So I have to be more insane, I suppose. So I can craft a spell and at least make myself a little bit more insane. Maybe a spirit will show up, because that's the only thing I have to do right now. I could also go talk to the guy that gave me the lantern. I don't have any blue box. That's unfortunate. What makes me more insane? The twigs, but I don't have many. Oh well. It makes me insane enough. I don't know what I'm looking for. I've only seen the spirit very briefly. I think I got it? Where do I see the picture that I took? How did I see it last time? I forgot already. I'm pretty sure that should have got it. There's a mirror over here. Guaranteed I can at least check it this way. Not much here, I'd say. I didn't get it. But I'm gonna get more film just in case. This is hard. They're apparently very tricky to catch. Or maybe I need to be more insane so that they stay there longer. But let's do it. Let's make ourselves ultra insane. Get out of here. Oh my fucking god. Black candle. Jesus Christ. Okay, that should have been a picture. If that was not a picture, I don't know what is. I literally took a picture of an evil spirit's ass. If that's not proof enough, I don't know what proof is. Oh, right. I can't even get back because I'm not insane. Fuck! Okay, let's go outside and see what we can get. Yep, we took a picture of his ass. There's not really much of anything that I could do from here. I could go in there. The basement is absolutely boiling with sinful characters. For one, there's the first witch and her initiates. Do not, under any circumstances, be tempted to join her foul coven. I believe the dream is a test from God to see how we might behave given eternal life. Harnessing the powers of demons to cast spells does not sound like the sort of activity that would please our Lord and Savior. Secondly, that foul butcher surgeon resides down there. A despicable man. I've seen him go in and out of the hedge maze several times. He claims to be searching Austin Mausoleum for corpses to anatomize. What's his real intention? I don't know. You should ask him if you see him. Boston Hedge Maze used to be one of my favorite spots for contemplation. It seems to have been hexed recently. I simply cannot find a way through anymore. Seeing through such illusions requires one to be significantly cursed, something I personally cannot abide. Whoever is in there does not want visitor. The Boston Mausoleum sits in the center of the maze. Perhaps whoever hexed the mage, or the hedge maze, has discovered something. And the dream spirits are tricky fellows to deal with. One cannot even see them unless cursed. And being cursed is a rather unpleasant state to be in. In the real world, I'd rely upon my trusty Bible for protection. But in the dream, surprisingly, a camera is the best weapon. They say a photograph can capture a person's soul. Well, here in the dream, that seems to be true. At least for these damnable phantoms that flit about. Cameras are rare. Did see a girl about your age with one the other night, though. Took my picture and said she was going to sell it to the man in the mirror. Absolutely off her rocker, I think. She looked hideously cursed as well. No doubt she was seeing. Oh. Well, let's go into the hedge maze and see what we can find in there. I can hide behind the chess piece. Perfect. Critical. Rare twigs. Hoarding candle. Useful. Camera and dry photographic plates. Bible. First explorer ring. Ring of perception. Yeah, I think it was the spirit, but I hope the camera shot worked. Well, at least we have a way to be cursed now. Okay. I don't know if this is a new enemy or a spirit, but... What the fuck? Hi, Dashi. How's it going? I don't like that. That is creepy as shit. That's not many. What do you mean? I didn't just get one. This is a child and an adult. This is two. I hate it. I hate it. Quick, drink some tea. Okay. I found an enchant spell just in a coffin. Ow, 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 ow. Okay. I see you. I see you. I see you. Only got one picture left. Ow, 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 ow. Go, go. Ghost Physician. Can we find a way to resurrect the Phantom in the white coat? We're understaffed. Health not available. Oh my god. Oh wait, the ghost left behind something. It's a burning zombie. The dream steadfastly refuses my attempts to teach it fire propagation. Well. Aeon, hello. I don't like this music that's playing. I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of this curse. And I'm gonna need to see proof that I am what you call quote-unquote hot. So there are objects here that get replaced if you go insane. They get replaced with other things. Do I need to type it out for you again? No, faded, it's fine. I'm gonna let myself get cursed because I need to get back into the mirror. Okay. Let's get out of here. That's not the way back. This is the way back. It was a sick beat. It was indeed. You're just vibing to getting cursed. Eternal damnations. Never mind. Ever seen that happen? Only after the fact. Oh. Look at this horrible creature. Yeah. A foul being. Not too thick. So many subjects in this one. Oh, look at that phantasm. Photo positively gives me the chills. For your reward, take this ring of perception. This will let you see spirits from further away without being cursed. It also means you'll need to be less cursed to come visit me. Go ahead and sell those and we'll buy more. Because there's apparently a lot of spirits in that area. Let's head back. Let's look at the ring as well that he gave us. This one. Perception plus 200. I don't like these noises. I really don't like these noises. I'ma just sleep. Right, let's see what we can find here. Bullshit. Ow. Ow, okay. Oh, I'm dead. I forgot about the curse rod. I forgot about the curse rot. That's a tricky thing. The fact that you're rotting from your insides out. Wow, they gave me a curse spell scroll as a gift. The ring should help. It should. Yeah, it should be pretty good. Give it another shot. It's kind of funny because I don't really recognize the place the more I'm involved in the run, I guess you could say. Because it changes so drastically over time. I don't think Poison's gonna do an animated armor. No, not really. I was hoping he wouldn't be as strong as he is, but he is very strong. Let's grab a few items and then head back out to the garden. Why the fuck are you wandering the halls? Hello? ow, ow. This fucker literally just body charges me across the entire fucking thing. Heavy zombie. Oh my gosh. Now here's a proper brute. You got the idea for the shield from seeing Albert all dressed up in armor. Ugh. I got a shield now, at least. I got charged halfway down the fucking hallway. Hello. A lot of spirit twig. Yep. Little wretch. Filthy Wretch has found a way to animate his creepy little dolls. I didn't even think that was something I could kill.
Who is this now?
That is, a little unsettling. It's fine. I got the telescope again. But I do have a shield now, so I'll probably use that more. Just getting a little bit of items before we go back out into the garden to see what we can do. Silly children and old ladies now, great. Yeah. And I didn't think I actually could. Different. Why is he in such a different capacity here? A pipe? No, the dog does not die. He stays in a safe little area, and he enjoys life. And we are very proud of him. Because he is a good boy. I can forgive children and grandmas, but not cats or dogs. Don't worry, the dog is safe in this. Mr. Squishy. Mr. Squishy. Bad Mr. Squishy. I need to kill the giant lady downstairs for her liver for the next upgrade, though. Crazy, but maybe a blunt weapon could do the suit of armor in. I'm not sure. I did not honestly look at the damage difference between the two other than the first stat. Uh, 15 physical, 13 poise. Slightly more. Oh, wait. It does more physical, but less poise. That's 10 physical. I think my damage is going down as I get cursed. Yeah, and it does no bleed. Give it a try. Doesn't hurt. Will stop being cursed? No. I get to see things. Oh shit, you're the guy with the gun.
Lord Master.
mean like that faded? Like that guy staring into the mirror right there? That sounds like he's a little bit quispy. A little quispy, it's fine. Okay, he just smacks me and runs. Alright. I don't know why I expected that to do anything. He's kind of a spirit, so not really gonna do a whole lot. I saw the camera. Do I? Oh, I do. I did not think I had film for it, but they give you one. That's cheating. Harvest Field, that's a really good spell. Sit. Oh my god, that is awful. That is actually horrible. Go, 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 you can do it. Burnt ring, less fire damage. Ah. Only one there. No path here. We have to go back. No, 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 no. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. No. Bad child. Still gonna stay a little bit cursed so that I can make use of this. Oh, okay, it's just one of these things. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, ow, ow. You bitch. No, no. Ow. I'm paralyzed. Ah, okay. I think it's actually impossible to go in there without a very steady stream of film so that you can try to not die. But I think I need to stop for tonight. I admit I'm getting a little bit of a headache going forward, so I think I should stop and rest myself a bit. But this was a fun game for sure. I've never seen a horror game roguelike done in this fashion, and it was done really well. There's a lot of really cool elements to it. There's a lot of cool stuff to explore, and you can see the progression as you go forward. So I'm really enjoying this. This is an awesome game, but I'm going to stop for tonight because unfortunately, you know, headaches happen sometimes, and I need to rest them. I will not be live tomorrow because I will be celebrating my mom's birthday with her at a Japanese steakhouse, so I'm looking forward to that. But yeah, thank you so much for joining me, everyone. And yeah, Darkwood's also a good game. That game I have not played because I think it's probably a little bit too challenging for my liking, but I do enjoy watching other people play it. It is hands down a very good game. Let's see who else is live and who we could share the love with tonight. Let's see. Think anyone is playing any games? Think spooky stuff. Surprised. Let's see. about that case, there is the one who is doing something similar-ish to spooky games, although it is not blatant spooky. They are doing a game that has spooky elements, which is Resident Evil. And there's someone that we rated to before. Of course, they played a lot of roguelikes, which I am all for, and they are currently doing a streamathon while playing through some Resident Evil 4. So let's go show all the love and support over to Lyran. Oh, don't worry, Saisha. Send me the name after stream, and I will keep them on the list for next time. But if you have my emotes, hi Twizel, how are you? You have my emotes, you can use this raid message. If not, don't worry. You can use your heart, someone else's hearts, hype emotes, whatever you like, just as long as we send all the love and support their direction. And of course, thank you so much for watching. I hope everyone had a fantastic time. I hope everyone has a fantastic weekend. And remember that this week is going to be very odd for me still. I do not have any morning schools Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday. I no longer have a Thursday school, so I have Thursday completely off next week as well. And I have, I still have standard Monday, Tuesday schools, but afterwards, I'm probably on Tuesday. From that point forward, I'll try to stream as much as I can. We'll see how I feel as we go from day to day, because it's still a very weird scheduling thing. But overall, I'll still try to get in as many spooky streams as I can. But until then, I hope everyone has a fantastic night. Let's go spread all the love over Lyran's direction. And of course, take care.